Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today, we return for the continuation of the main storyline in Wuthering Waves. Patch 2.6. But before we get to the main story proper, we have an overture and an epilogue of the previous patch, an after story of the previous patch, and then a prologue for the next patch, kind of in between. We're going to get through that. And it's going to be a nice refresher and a teaser for what's to come. Right. You can see that Chacona is knocked out currently because I forgot we were attempting to do this challenge. But I don't know if it's just me. I skill issue, right? But I found the previous holograms challenging, but they were getting progressively more difficult. Now, as you can see, I can only get to half. Like, yeah, items are allowed and everything. I should craft revivers and all that, but I gotta farm for the materials for the revivers. That's why it's a me issue, right? But it's so difficult. I can only get to like half difficulty. Vivi! Why'd you kick down the door? Are you gonna pay for that? Welcome in, Vivi. We're doing story time today. This is my current main, Cartithia. Very Zelda inspired, looks like. Right. So we have after story. Let's get a refresher of what happened. So we have to talk to Zani, the present and the future. You return to Raguna to see whether the aftermath of the Fabricatorium of the Deep reached the people there. But unexpectedly you run into Zani in the city. Might as well talk to her to catch up with the situation. So we're doing in-between stuff before the main story. Are you going to see more Scar? Scar featured a lot in the previous patch story. If you want to see more Scar, he makes a guest appearance, minor spoilers, in the 2.5 story featuring Frolova, which I really enjoyed. It's a Ruthie! Welcome in! Hello. Always great to see familiar faces. Great to have you over here. Ruthie, how goes the streaming life? How goes the Valoranting? Is that what you're playing today currently, Ruthie? I should remember to shout you out. We were here together. That sounds very dramatic, but Ruthie streams. Go check her out. If you have not already, give her a follow. You missed Scar? Please come as a gacha. Well, I mean, if Frolova made it, who knows? Maybe it's one of those things where there's a super big bad, and then we end up being friends with our current enemies. I don't know. But Frolova's story, not to spoil it, was it was a breath of fresh air, and it set the tone for future content for me, because it shows that, we might be the stakes. The stakes were real in Frolova's story, and I did not expect them to end it the way they did, but they did. So, who knows? Nobody's safe. How are you, dude? I got some good sleep today. That's a rare thing. So, I'm feeling okay. I'm waiting for the coffee to set in. We started a bit early because we're doing in-between stuff. Welcome in, Vanua. Before starting the main story. So this will also act as a refresher for what happened. It's a debrief with Zani. Oh, and a lot of people are returning to Wuthering Waves because chat. I have a hard time recommending Wuthering Waves because the first region and the first act of the story is just, honestly, like, I'm not usually this harsh. It needs to be rewritten. It needs to be redirected. It needs to be remade, honestly. But a lot of people are returning because they added flight. in I was about to say Xianzhou Luofu. Huanglong. Is that the region? No, Huanglong was the 1.0 region. Qinzhou. There we go. So flight is available in Qinzhou. So that's a huge thing. Belenissima, welcome in. Hello, long time no see. Yeah, sorry. I think I get interrupted there. Yeah, if I didn't say it already, Vivi, yes, Scar was in the previous patch if you want to see if you want to like YouTube or check the VOD or something. And it's interesting, his interaction with Furlova. It was nice seeing that perspective. Valo, but last game played, we were here. It's a puzzle game. Oh. We were here. Is it like a multiplayer puzzle game? I think I have it wishlisted somewhere. Your Wi-Fi upstairs is not connecting, so I'm using your phone. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Vivi. Twitch mobile is. Thank you for making the effort. Are we gonna see the boy with a ponytail soon? Who with a ponytail? I'm not updated. I have not watched any trailers. I have not watched anything. So it's all going to be new to me. And I don't know what to expect. I just know that Augusta is going to be doing it. Do we have to take a flight test? Yes. Apparently you do. Here, you need to do the little event quest, which is permanent, to do a flight test to activate flying in Qinzhou. Now, I think you may have to unlock flight first in the Renacita, which, you know, it's you have to go to Renacita first. So you're still story locked. I don't think you can fly right away. So I don't know. I'm glad they added it for veteran players who already have flight, who've been wanting flight in the original zones. But I think you can only fly. I may be wrong. You might have to double check. But you have to do the story first to get the Renacita to unlock flight for the first time, and then you do this qualification test. I'm also excited for Yuno, because, you know, I like their complementary styles. She's like the Oracle or something, and then Augusta is the martial military arm. So they're like in tandem, ruling Septimont, I think. We're gonna meet them. Speaking of Augusta, let's go for temple, chat. No thinking. Just pulling. No, damn it. Streamer luck is not real. Jeez, yeah. I don't even use her. Which is probably to my own detriment. People are clearing endgame content with 4-star characters. Tanqing and Chixia. I don't know how they do it. For Tanqing, Danjin mains, she looks like Ranma.
Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles. I didn't startle you, did I?
It's wild. People clear content with her solo. Yeah, it's like another ice and fire kind of thing. They did the same red and blue coding with Cartethia and Lupa. Lupa is a little red wolf.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
She's cool. She's a gladiator. And then she was like in the same art as Cartethia. So water and fire, and then now we have like, I don't know what Yuno is. Augusta is very sun coded, and Yuno is very moon coded. We now have the sun and the moon. So I need a refresher. Let's talk to Zani and get the epilogue stuff over with. Speaking of flight, how do you do this again? I forgot how to fly, chat. I've been flying too much in Dune Awakening. I was using the ornithopter controls. I've been playing a lot of Dune Awakening off stream. So I forgot how to fly. Right. It's not. We're not an ornithopter. What did you purchase, Vivi? The guy that looks like Dan Hung with long hair. I have no idea. We'll see. What did you purchase? Is his voice? I love Zani. I love her accent. I love everything about her.
No one's been affected. Yes, no worries. Leave the rest to me.
Her accent really reminds me of Cassandra from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Zani, why are you here? Thank you for the lurk, Vanwa.
What a coincidence. A short yet violent quake hit Raguna not long ago. We still don't know the cause, but we're checking for casualties. Fortunately, the damage seems minimal.
Is it because we blew up a section of the Fabricatorium? Seasons Grand Bazaar. Story of Seasons. Isn't that like a popular series? The story of the Seasons games? I could be wrong. Is it like a cozy, comfy game? Enjoy your new game purchase, Vivi. New game time is always a great time. Blah. Everything that happened in the previous patch.
Commotion. I didn't expect the Order to have a research facility hidden deep underwater. Sounds like a whole mess to clean up there. I'll report everything to Miss Carlotta. With the common echoes involved, the families, the Order, no, the entire city will need to unite.
It's gonna be a huge crisis of faith. Where's Phoebe in all this? She's safely fishing. Away from all this drama.
Thank you for bringing this information to us.
Zani, if you played her story, she's literally Italian Batman. Or Spanish Batman. People keep saying like her accent's Spanish, but I don't know. It's a video game accent. Harvest Moon. Oh, it's part of the Harvest Moon series. Ooh, I never played one. About the Journeying Paradise. What's the Journeying Paradise?
If what Fenrico said is true, the Order should make the right choice here. But that's not something I need to worry about at my pay grade. If the
But of course she'll worry.
situation in Septimont is still unclear, you should go there first. Don't worry about us. Raguna will be fine.
I keep forgetting this thing is like a cell phone.
We've been trying to reach you, but we kept losing the connection.
Okay, it's great to have like these NPCs pop up, but whenever characters like this come up, maybe just me, but I would have loved them to bring the older characters, the old cast, because there are other Black Shores members. Like, what if it's Alto delivering this to us? It's like we just kind of forget about characters. Like, they've been doing better with 2.0. Like, Zani will appear once in a while. You'll report to Carlotta once in a while. But then what about all the previous characters? We have other Black Shores members. We have Encore. We have Alto. We have Shorekeeper. I guess you could say like they're important characters, so they're busy. So they just send a Black Shores member number 5 to talk about this. But, you know, it's nice to have little cameos here and there. Where's General, right? General's off fighting, but we never see him again. And there are characters we have actually never seen in the story, except for the finale. So it shows that they either forgot, they didn't have time to do the content, or they cut the content. But there are characters like Calcharo, affectionately called Calculator, the boxing dude, some pink-haired head of intelligence girl who ought to have featured more in the story. But these characters, Danchin, we've never seen them appear in the story. So if we're going to the new Federation next, sure, we're gonna get Calcharo and maybe Alto, but I just feel bad for 1.0 cast, not 1.0, the Act 1 cast. Yang Yang, Paicher, you know, Xiang Liao, all of those characters, like, we forgot about them. But admittedly, we are in a new region, so compared to that, Renacita has done much better with keeping the characters a bit more present in the world to make it feel like they're just not in your gacha pocket. They are actual characters existing and interacting and pushing the story forward in the world. And I feel like that's very important, which would kind of separate it from merely a gacha to an actual like role-playing game. Like once you collect them in these gacha games, usually they're just gone from the world. So we'll see. Harvest Moon is what it's called back then before Marvelous. Oh, okay. So they separated and they started their own series. Interesting, interesting. You need to do a feedback to bring back the cast from 1.0. People have been submitting that feedback. But honestly, I would like them to appear once in a while, but I can understand it in the current story. There just isn't room for them, and you can't like spotlight all the characters. So I get it, but I hope they remake the starting story, because honestly, like, I love Wuthering Waves, but I honestly can't recommend it for the first act. It's exactly like Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, I love Final Fantasy XIV. It's my favorite Final Fantasy. It is amazing, beautiful, epic storytelling after the first expansion. So it's like, it gets good. Trust me, bro, it gets good. It's one of those things. And with the plethora of games and series and movies to watch, it's so difficult to get people on board when you just say, trust me, it gets better. It's like, you could be playing something else. I don't want to waste your time. So I don't know if they'll ever remake it, or if they'll make, for example, how they're adding flight to Chinchou. I don't know if it's available to newbies or if it can be unlocked in Act 1. Because Renacita's so far away. You have to spend so many hours going through the base game to 1.0 to Black Shores to finally Renacita to finally getting flight. So it's like there's so many steps to get there, and it was a problem with the Final Fantasy XIV format. Well, for some it's not a problem, but there's such a thing as being story quest locked, being MSQ locked. In Final Fantasy XIV, there are important game features and new content locked behind the main story. So, everyone is pretty much required to do the main story in Final Fantasy XIV, or pay to skip it, which is like, I mean, the story's not that bad in the start. Like, maybe you don't have to pay to skip it, you know? But it's that barrier of entry. And also pay to level up your character so you can join your friends because you're quest locked and you're level locked. And anyway, we're playing Wuthering Waves now. Samara, new players have access to flight? Hell yeah, thank you so much. I thought you'd have to go to Renacita first. So that is an amazing addition. So I heard a lot of people are coming back just to experience flight in Chinchou, and it should make the questing a bit better, hopefully. Because it might help with the pacing, because you don't have to run for 30 minutes to the next thing you have to press. You can fly there in 10 seconds. So maybe that'll help with the pacing of the original story. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We are talking to a Black Shores member. How did I get here talking about this? Right. I was talking about how, okay, fine, Black Shores member number 25. It would have been nice to see the actual character roster Black Shores characters appear, you know? Anyway. The quest they added gives flight to those who haven't gone to Renacita. Thank you so much for the clarification, Samara. Because I have not looked into it, but like when some people were talking about it in the circles I follow, someone was saying that, oh, you have to get to Renacita first. So you heard it first. You heard it first here. You don't have to. New players get access to it. I was wondering about that. So that's one barrier less. It's similar to, like, in Final Fantasy XIV, they did it to the original zone as well. They added flight. But I think you had to get to Heavensward, or you need to own the Heavensward expansion. Again, I could be wrong. They may have changed it, but it may sound like a little thing, but adding flight to these original zones really changes the experience.
Are you all right?
Cartithia, the whole previous quest, Cartithia has been sidelined because she's sick and she needs to recover at the Black Shores.
You couldn't reach me? Must have been due to the chaotic frequencies at the seabed. Relax. I'm fine.
That's a relief. You mentioned the seabed. Have you discovered anything?
Religion-shattering proportions is what we discovered. Yes, and I have something to say to Cartithia.
You were right. The Threnodian's power at the seabed came from Mia. It crystallized within a gem, luring Fenrico to open a rift for the dark tide to seep through. It tried to escape back into the tide to merge with the remaining Threnodian power, to grow stronger.
Okay. A lot to process here. Mia, who gave herself to the sea, because Mia is a hero, she refused to let the Threnodian control her. So she stepped into the sea so she wouldn't become a puppet to the bad guy. This lured Fenrico to open a rift for the dark tide to seep through. Fenrico, who was compromised by the Threnodian, let's just say the bad guy, the big bad. The Threnodian mind-controlled Fenrico. That's why he changed. And he became the harbinger of the harbinger something to bring about the next dark tide, which is a calamity. It tried to escape back into the tide to merge with the remaining Threnodian power to grow stronger. This whole merging of energy and power is something from the Sentinel, the counterpart to the Threnodian. So we have, like, example, imagine they're like gods. And then you have the Sentinel, who is on our side, and the Threnodian, who's on the enemy side. And they kind of balance each other out. They're the light, dark, good, bad, good and evil, whatever. But they merged. So the Sentinel's gone. The Threnodian in a way won. And they've been the puppet masters in the background of this whole scenario, manipulating people through it's kind of like the Bene Gesserit, what do they call it? Something about religious manipulation, injecting folklore, religious truths into a community to control them. That's kind of what they were doing here. Kind of like a social engineering via religion and false truths. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And I always feel bad for Phoebe whenever it comes up, because Phoebe is such a devout acolyte, but blind faith is not true faith. You gotta question your beliefs, right? Who's that baddie behind Miku? Zani! One of my favorite characters. She carries around a big sword. Let's get another shot of Zani. She is an employee of the Averardo Vault, run by the Montelli family. And Zani is a workaholic. That's her archetype. She's a workaholic, woman in a suit, carries a big bad sword, and she's Italian Batman. She was like fighting crime. Before Rover arrives to, save Renacita, Zani was the one working overtime as Batman, dealing with organized crime, because this is very Italy coded, right? So there's a lot of Italian mafia analogies here. So she was dealing with the organized crime families. So again, very Batman, right? That was her story. Oh, the flashback. That was let's just say it was the Pope. He was the Pope who was possessed by the bad god, who redeemed himself when he achieved clarity of mind, when he freed him from the grasp of his mind control, and he sacrificed himself to keep the calamity at bay. So that's the Pope. Primus Fenrico. So welcome back, Manuel. We're just kind of refreshing ourselves with the story because a lot happened last time. So it is actually good. Like, I was actually wondering if I should stream the in-between content. I'm glad I saved it because it helps you process things before we move into the next chapter. So it's basically a summary for everyone and myself about what happened. It's a lot to process.
You mean the Threnodian's gem caused the dark tide? But we didn't detect any anomalous frequencies in Renacita.
The Threnodian's gem, lingering power of the Threnodian Leviathan. After escaping from Mia's broken form, it concealed itself within the Raguna gemstone on her helmet. Excuse me. That's the very anomaly we're investigating.
That's strange. The dark tide at the seabed. It's different from what I've seen before. In Raguna, it always came from the sky.
Oh, interesting. How does Cardathea know that? She stopped one of the dark tides.
Could you describe the dark tide you encountered in more detail?
And as far as I can tell with the world lore, the dark tide is a lament. Laments are basically cataclysmic events in this world. It was like the crack in a shattered crystal. It was an interior space where light and dark converged. Swarms of tacit discords emerged from it. Fenrico called it the journeying paradise?
I see. I'll need some time to think it through.
Sure. I'm heading to Septimont to follow the clues Fenrico left behind.
Please take care of yourself. We'll keep you updated with any developments.
The NPC designs in Wuwa are pretty good. Especially the store owners. Imagine doing that right after the first... Actually, it's good that I played it now because that quest has been available ever since finishing the previous patch. So they leave it at that. I'm heading to Septimont. Then you have to wait for like a month or two until the next patch. So it's good that we get to go straight into Septimont. So now we do the overture, which is like a prologue to Augusta's story. Rust, Sword, and the Sun. This is part of Even When Divinity Remains Silent. This is the segue to the next chapter. Head to Solus Tavern. Again, very sun-coded. While waiting for contact from the Ethos Palace, you and Abby arrive at Solus Tavern, where you run into a blind, wandering bard, Nestor. Having learned of the Ethos invitation to the hunt, Nestor shares with you Augusta's stories before she rose to power. So this isn't the main story yet. I heard this is kind of like a visual novel. So let's see what it's about. But yeah, the world design and the patches, it's just, man. What is this? Elden Ring and Stranding combined?
One deluxe barbecue, please. Wow.
Is the performance okay, chat? Yeah, okay, it's fine. Sorry. Immersion. Let's go with Rover. Rover?
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh.
It's raining?
Ugh. Cold, cold, cold.
Has it ever rained in Septimont? Ah, yes, it has. In our it is always raining during the story cutscenes. It is kind of off-putting. A hot meal should warm you right up. Our pizza's getting wet, Rover.
Oh, right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
Our pasta's getting wet. Oh, did you see?
Pinch me! This is a feast and a
Wait,
half.
did you see that? What? That thing in the mug? What? It's a blink and you can see it. It's like a cookie shaped like a topless gladiator.
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Look, they gave us food for free.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue.
Yeah, Abby, I know someone. I did their daily quests, and now they are a chef at Margaritas. And they provide us a meal every day for free. Who'd have thought?
Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F4's palace.
Wow.
But
Did you see it?
I think
It's like
the
Geralt.
owner might have overdone it a little.
Geralt in the bathtub.
Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
I forgot
And
about
you
that.
know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah.
There,
No
there.
leftovers, guaranteed.
They keep hiding it. It's such a tiny little detail, like the little visual gag. Okay, here now they're framing it. Now they want you to see it. Because when Abby's talking, you're gonna look at Abby's face. See, this is where visual communication is very important. The language of visuals, like the way the lines frame this triangle. They want you to notice it now. Like, oh, cute. Does that mean we paid our food with something else like our body? Oh, we literally paid it with our bodies, Vivi. We fought in the arena. We paid with our bodies. By giving people a good show in the arena. So yeah. You know, we wrestled. We sparred. We sword fighted. You know, that's how it was. Yum.
Free stay? Free meal? Reserve really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
That blue drink looks really good. Tempura?
This smells amazing.
Fried shrimp.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
The Sanguis Plateaus was once the Septimont front line against the Dark Tide. Due to the region's unique landscape, remnant energy gathers here in unusual density. Along with the Blight Cloud, we need more tooltips here. Along with the Blight Cloud perpetually looming overhead, formed since the first Dark Tide. During high tide seasons, gladiators from across Septimont arrive here to hunt Dark Tide creations in the name of glory. Sounds very much like in Honkai with the Dark Tide in Honkai and in Amphorius and Bidet.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush?
Don't jinx it, Rover. Is this the last
I remember
Renacita
Lupa
questline?
said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
I guess that's the Blight Cloud.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords.
Okay, they gave us the tooltip, but Abby does explain it in his own way.
Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Afra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while.
Kidstar Flora, thank you for the lurk. Great to have you over here. Friends, Kidstar Flora? The plant girl from outer space, was it? Yes. Been playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. Please check her channel out. Thank you for the lurk.
An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it.
Dare I say, I have a bad feeling about this.
And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Oh, that's a weird shot, but okay. Yes, Dungeons and Dragoons.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
That's totally not the subtitle. And as the F4, is she really in a position to do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar.
Uh,
You possess eyes as clear as crystal.
yeah, Carlotta said we had cat's eyes.
But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
Sounds like Garaha. Hello? Eyes bright as the highland sky, now dark in rolling clouds.
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
It really sounds like Garaha. The voice, I mean.
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne.
Okay, maybe not, but it's fine. Are cast from the throne.
At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
You're looking way too good for a mere NPC, good sir. Yeah, I mean, like, you could tell. It's anime, right? It's like, yeah, that person is clearly important. And you are...
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then,
Oh, just... Oh, okay, fine.
if
Let's...
you are curious
Let's sit.
about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the Great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4 too?
I mean, Abby, it was a televised... it was a live stream, televised... nationwide event. The E4 stuff, sure, but everyone knows we're the champion.
Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option.
Dude, it's... The robes are very interesting here. Like, this color... That's... I usually see that on Catholic priests. This purple color and gold. That the tabard that they wear. I forgot what it means, but the color does have significance.
Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont.
Chat. This is just Cristoforo in disguise.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta. Don't worry, Vivi. We'll get him talking some more for ya. This whole
Poor
patch is
Augusta.
about him.
A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Ah. That sword is very... I'm reminded of Dark Souls. So this is the Segu. Oh, what's this? It looks like Rain. That game, the card game. When you swipe left or right. Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta. But simply telling it might be a bit dull. It is... It's exactly that game. Wait. I recommend that game. Hold up. Reigns King card game. Reigns. R-E-I-G-N-S. And there's a Reigns Game of Thrones, Reigns something, and there are different flavors of it. But Reigns, I believe, is the original one. And it's exactly like this. Whoever made this patch is a fan of Reigns. R-E-G... What methods do you have in mind? Exactly, it's exactly Reigns. Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Oh right, the resources, yeah, because Reigns is a game and there are objectives and you have to balance these resources, so your choices matter. This one is just storytelling, but I just got a blast from the past. I had fun with Reigns. It's such a good, like, just a little time waster. So easy to play. You're just swiping left and right. It was during the height of like Tinder days, and I think they just took that and they're like, what if we make a game out of it and then add story and characters and actions and consequences and stuff like that. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Oh, okay. That's where the reins is. Like, you make the wrong decision, you swipe the wrong way, and then you're dead. GG. Start again. Her past decisions may not have always been the best. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. Take a deep breath. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey, kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. That one! It rains! Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. You must be hungry. Here. This should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food offered by the gladiator. We know that we have to eat. Warriors have to eat. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Yep, I guess you have 4 stats. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against a dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Let go of your sword. Grip your sword with determination. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village. Ah! No! There are... Remember to maintain a stats balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Can they get sued for this, chat? Like, a lot of people who play Wither Waves probably have not played Reigns, but this is exactly Reigns. The gameplay is exactly Reigns. I mean, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I did not expect it, but it's a nice little, you know, this isn't the main story, okay? This is just an in-between. This is just like the prologue. And it's a nice little side event. You know, it's not just him. It's not just Nestor just telling you, right? You actually get to play Augusta's story in a way. So that's fun. In the end, you chose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed the bitter truth. You lacked the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of this city. To survive, You'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. So it tells you how it's going to be affected, like rains. Like, this will affect these stats, but you don't know in what way, up or down. Quietly leave the crowd. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. Thank you for the look, Vivi. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but were hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Arrogant Septimontian. Cold Septimontian. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. You're slightly concerned about your status and talents? No, ignore their words. You are determined to step into the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few proteges. So, you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little more about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. Oh, accepting fate. We got something bonus. An achievement, maybe? Because Reigns also had a bunch of achievements for doing certain things. The dark tide took you home, and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? Huh. You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Try to argue? No! What's this though? Wait, I wanna... Okay, let's like health, martial skills, strength, and reputation? I don't know. It is reputation. Establish yourself in Septimont. Oh, we have an objective. Reach 100 reputation. Uh-oh. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Tighten your grip on the sword. Alright then. Let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation. Okay, we're getting there. We need 100 reputation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless! Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Oh, good choice. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folk say you are, huh? Attack. Oof, we lost some HP there. Just like last time, you weren't much of a challenge to Kato. You were swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. So I'm guessing we can sacrifice health for combat experience. We have enough. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow! Too weak! Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be stronger. Good, good. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Continue the challenge on the 5th day. Oh, we got 50% skill. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. Oof. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grip the sword hilt. I won't surrender. Yay, we defeated Kato! You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Catch Kato's sword, it's rather heavy. Oh, okay, cool. Getting there. In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. The sword is yours now. Maybe they got the Reigns people to do this. Who knows? I don't know. Because even the art style is the same. Conquest. Augusta doesn't seem like the conquesting type. I don't know. Victor. If you were determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? Yes. I am Augusta. Yo, we did it. 100 rep. GG. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow. 6 shot. Right here. Ooh, that is fun. New arrival in the big city completed. How many chapters are there to this little visual novel? That is fun. I did not expect rains.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Since the
typical.
lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato?
Oh, Kato, not Kato.
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Ooh, okay, that's cool. I like this Rains. This Rain Segu. While waiting for contact from the E-Force Palace, you and Abby arrive. I see they've gotten so much better with their storytelling, even in between patches. Like the after story stuff, like we just did with Zani. Those little things really help tie things together. It's not just hard stop, you're done with Frolova story, and then nothing until the next story patch. It's like, it's good. It's a nice, gentle introduction, a break, you know, the chance to refresh yourself, warm up, and then eventually warm up to the next story. It's great. Continue chatting with Nestor and learn about the Aether story. While waiting for contact from the Aether's Palace, you and Abby, blah, blah, blah. Same thing. Okay. I'm back. Coincidentally, just had pizza today, chat. In honor of Rinasita. Are you ready to listen to the epic of the blazing sun? Let's listen. Okay, now we have to reach 100 willpower. What is willpower? Can I click on these things? I might accidentally... Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training. And today, the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. Okay, this is health. Martialism. Willpower. And reputation. stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to peek into the training. No! You reflect on your training. It is always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now, you're on your own. The training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Never forgotten. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. Offer Kato your thanks. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name. Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. There's no top of the line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. Volunteer yourself. Take a step forward. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. Damn! These laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. Wait, really? The music got really serious too. The rotten high places also played a part in your home's ruin. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. No, not anger. You swear to shatter these rules. Arrogant noble. Well, well. A village girl with such unremarkable forte dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Try, and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? I never disappoint. anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. Now we gotta play the game. For now, you bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. Old school noble. Entertainment, you say? In Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. What? The rotten stench of power and wealth. Should we show our disdain? Nah, we're playing the game for now. We gotta be picked, right? Silently clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. We need to reach 50 rep and 100 willpower. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Head to the trial grounds. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast, corrupted by the dark tide, prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. What is this, Dark Souls? A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Who are you? Shh, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed. Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Keep your head down. Oh, we're losing! We're losing! After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It is thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, eh? I used to be just like you, until I took an arrow to a knee. No, it's not in there, chat. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. How do you reach 100 willpower now?
Hello there.
General Kenobi, welcome in. Darkside, how's it going? Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Long time no see. We're just going through the overture or the prologue before the main story in Wuthering Waves. This is new patch. I may have seen also that some people on my Discord are playing No Man's Sky. I hope the new patch has been treating you well. I'm excited to try it myself one of these days. How can No Man's Sky, 9 years later, actually introduce interior ships, ship interiors? How can they keep getting better each patch? I don't understand. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Yo, Teiko, how's it going? Don't you already Zenless Zone Zero and Starly impactfully Genshin? Don't forget also race horses. And play with dolls with guns. Gun dolls. T-dolls. For those who know. You know. And let's not also forget that we also pray to the goddess of victory, Nike. As well as what else can I say? Drink spice for breakfast. It's No Man's Citizen now. Dude, like, just the potential, like, it's one of those updates, like I will say No Man's Sky, the updates just hit, like, they just come out of left field sometimes, and they surprise in the best ways. It's like, it's an expansion I never knew I wanted, because it's never something I expected in the last 9 years. Like, I'm so used to not being in ship interiors or multiplayer ship interiors, and then they just go ahead and give it. It's like, okay, cool. And they're gonna be using that tech for their new game, Light No Fire? I wanna play that. No Man's Sky developer, Hello Game, should please stop. You're already forgiven. You can cut it out. And it's all free, chat. 9 years of free updates. I will say, fine, you could say fine, maybe it's a marketing strategy as well for their new game. But I'm gonna get their new game because of what they've done with No Man's Sky. I was there in day one, chat. I was there. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I was there on day one of No Man's Sky. And I did enjoy myself. I played like almost 100 hours of it. And then I just fell off it, you know, because other games, right? And I would come back once in a while for a big update. It's one of those things that I enjoy seeing. Like, even on the side, even if I'm not playing anymore, it's like, oh, No Man's Sky is a new update? What is game-changing this time? Ship interiors? Corvette building? Multiplayer ship interiors? Spacewalking? The potential! And I'm just happy for the people who are still playing it. Anyway. When No Man's Sky finally announces end of support, it's gonna be like Avengers You Can Rest now. Yeah, when their new game comes out, I understand they're gonna be focusing on that. And, you know, they're not exactly the big, you know, huge studio, as far as I know. So, we'll see. We'll see. Sean Murray built for Star Citizen in a cave with about... You know, I've been seeing the comments, and as expected, there are people there, like, there's a comment that I love. Looks at Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous. Gestures at everything. In No Man's Sky. And I could say this, chat, because I did play Star Citizen. I did buy a ship. I did pledge. I did play for a bit. It just doesn't work most of the time. And I played Elite Dangerous as well, so... Dropping Elite Dangerous into a waste bin, I don't want to play with you anymore. Well, what I hear though is that it's a good it's a step in the right direction. I don't think there's much you can do as a multiplayer crew yet. I don't know, on the freighters, on the Corvette, sorry. But you know, the fact that the framework is there, like you just keep adding to it. Just imagining going out with your buddies in a ship you made, manning your stations, stumbling upon a derelict ship, engaging with that part of the game, which I had fun with, the horror like derelict ships. I enjoyed that content in No Man's Sky. And then, you know, just exploring an endless galaxy together. I always think fondly upon my Star Wars Galaxies days. I played a bit of Star Wars Galaxies back in the day before they shut down. And I'll always remember that friendly player in Tatooine who offered a bunch of new players, including me, a ride on his YT 2400 freighter. And we were just cruising around space, doing content. And I was manning the turrets and heading down to engineering bay for repairs. And it is so good. It is like, imagine decades ago, they're already doing this with their space technology. Sitting in the same cockpit together, jumping into hyperspace to get to the next planet, landing and then doing content there. Fudge, man. When will they make another Star Wars Galaxies? And I did enjoy Elite Dangerous. I also did enjoy my space trucking days. But after a while, me as a player, I tend to feel the lack of space legs. EVE Online, Elite Dangerous. I just want to walk around my ship and walk around stations and have actual content to do. It's a lot to ask, sure, but it's why I love games like Freelancer. Their next game could be dog shit. It'll still be the correct price to pay for No Man's Sky. Here, take my $30. I don't care. Yeah, I even got the collector's edition for No Man's Sky with the ship. I didn't mind dumping money into that because it's compared to other collector's editions, it was still relatively affordable. They didn't charge you like an arm and a leg for a deluxe super edition with bonus shit for like $100. It is still within reach, and I enjoyed my little ship figurine. And I'm glad that was my only point. That was the only thing I paid for. And then 9 years later, I'm still getting content for No Man's Sky. It's why I still leave it installed. They even had a collaboration with the Mass Effect Normandy. I had that somewhere with one of my saves. I enjoyed that expedition, going back for the Mass Effect collab. But yeah, I'm excited for Light No Fire. I'm hoping for the best. The best thing is they got 9 years of technology, practice with the technology that they may be able to implement into Light No Fire. So they are experienced now, a decade later, to feed all that they've learned into their new game. And I'm confident that it will show. You might like Star Citizen. It's relatively good space. I watch content creators go through Star Citizen. I like having it there. But I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit, you know, like especially as a solo. I appreciate the wake up in a habitation module, commute to your ship. I still like that feeling. I still like the feeling of being in the verse. But I don't know. I just can't really motivate myself to do content. Not really. I love No Man's Sky, but it's like miles wide and an inch deep. I will say though, being there since day one, definitely very... They've gotten much better. Day one, it was really, really a millimeter deep. Sorry, if we're talking about freedom units. A quarter inch deep. I don't know. $859 million in Star Citizen barely even tapped the vastness of No Man's Sky. Norman Osborn. That's the thing. It's like I honestly feel No Man's Sky has more depth than Star Citizen. You can, like, fine. I'm not the most experienced Star Citizen player. Maybe there's something I'm not getting. But when I compare my experience from No Man's Sky to Star Citizen, I feel like I'm playing a game in Star Citizen with so much to do. And even though you're left to your own devices, you feel like there's always something to do that's compelling you forward, if I can say that. But when I look at Star Citizen, I just see like the randomly generated cargo quests, randomly generated merc quests. It's, it's just procedurally generated, and it's like, it's not handcrafted in any way, which is fine. No Man's Sky is also procedurally generated, but it just feels so artificial in Star Citizen. They actually changed it so you spawn back in your hangar. Okay. I guess that's good for people who just want to jump in. I can understand the hab commute hangar to be tiring every time you log on, but that's the kind of experience I'm hoping for with more gameplay. But it gets old quickly. But yeah, I have my ship. I have my Star Citizen ship. I can jump in whenever I want. Eventually, we'll see. They've actually changed the Star Citizen missions this year so you interact with NPCs. They even have these dope video chats where the NPCs show up in your HUD or ship screen, give you mission details. They added that? Shit, okay. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Like actual mission content. Hell yeah. Maybe I'll check it out. But yeah, so many games to play. Wait, 3 patches ago? Well, I've been doing hauling missions. Oh, giant irradiated space room fights. The one related to the alien? I didn't do that content, so that's on me. I didn't engage with that content. I was mostly merc work, security, shooting NPCs, and hauling cargo. Is there a log, chat? Sorry, we kind of derailed from the story. I just could not help myself, but I get excited when space games, the concepts of these space games excite me. Like games I want to get into but may never get. It's like something like Jump Ship. They also try to capture the multi-crew ship experience. Like they try to focus on that. It's called Jump Ship. I heard good things from the demo recently, and I have it wishlisted. But yeah, games like that, Jump Ship, and then there's another one. It's like a shooter. It's like an arena, kind of like a multiplayer shooter, but also ship crew based. And it's kind of like Capture the Flag, but in space, and you have to like capture an artifact and then keep it safe and then extract with it or something. So stuff like that. Like I love the idea of it. It's just, just getting a regular crew together. It's tough. So for Star Citizen, it's traveling to ASD research facilities to explore and collect data, shoot bad guys, enjoy creepy aesthetic. You should check out my old video on the walkthrough of Idris. It's so cool. Ooh, okay. I should check this out. Feel free to link it, Dark Side, so I can like open it up on a tab and then watch it later. On the topic of minigames that are references to other games, yesterday's Limbus update added new events with Princess Maker style minigame. Oh, hell yeah. I know you love your Volcano Princess Maker style minigames, which also reminds me that Volcano Princess just came out on Game Pass in the last few months. I kind of put it on Play Later, but it's on Game Pass. Alright. Space games, back to Wuthering Waves. We are Augusta. We met a hunter, former gladiator, and some nobles sent us to our deaths, essentially. But we're gonna show them. We're gonna show them. We're gonna rise as the E4. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. But as you can see, we need to get 100 willpower and 50 rep. we've been making wrong decisions. I don't know if we have enough cards to meet the objective. We'll see, we'll see. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. Dude, Reigns Game of Thrones was really good. I will say that. I had like a dozen hours in that little card game. Thank you for the link, Darkside. Got it open. Oh, wait. I recently logged on for the... what event was that they hold? Citizen... the in-game con that they hold. The one that's like a recruitment for the military or something. The in-world military. Invictus. Yeah, I last logged on to that little event. Had a tour of the ships. That was impressive. I will say though, the ship designs and the ship interiors of, like, fine, No Man's Sky, it may be more of a game moving forward, but my god, the aesthetic and the ship interior and the sheer immersion factor in Star Citizen is really good. As long as you're not like rubber banding in space or whatever. But it really is amazingly designed, in my opinion. Like, the aesthetic of Elite Dangerous, I'm okay. I'm not really a fan of the basic ships in Elite. But Star Citizens, the design language for their ships, because I love how they keep it grounded, inspired by real-world planes as well. That the cockpits and then parts of it are inspired like by an F-16. It's so sexy. And it still has that, it's not like super sleek sci-fi. It still maintains that retro-futuristic, like Vipers and Battlestar Galactica. Like that's kind of my jam. I like that. You know, X-Wings, Star Wars ships, actually. I like the A-Wing and the X-Wing and the TIE Interceptor, but which is why I was so crazy. I was tempted to get the ship in Star Citizen. That's basically the TIE Guardian. The one with the side, the solar panels on the side. TIE Fighter-esque, you know. TIE Interceptor-esque. It's your trailer for their new mission sets. ASD research facilities. Okay. 12 days ago. Okay. This is something new for me. Well, I'm not surprised. They're pushing this out soon because they say Squadron... what was it? What number was it? Squadron 69 is coming out next year. 42. Okay. I am hyped for that. So, understandably, they want their multiplayer game to be serviceable for the inevitable influx of people who are gonna come in via Squadron 42. Hey, Real Cryptic Day, welcome in. An hour, not really worth it. 100% recommend skipping. Oh, well, I enjoy the Reigns gameplay. I'm sorry if it's not very enjoyable, but we're already like halfway through, I think. So we'll be starting on the main story soon. We did start earlier in the stream today because I did want to get this out of the way, but I'm enjoying the Reigns gameplay. I'll plug it again. This mini game is exactly Reigns. It's a little card game, mobile game, and there's also a board game. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards a deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, A sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The Lion Beast. Chat, did they also play that board game which features the Lion Beast as the first trial? The one with really detailed miniatures? Does anyone remember that? It was a huge hit on Kickstarter back in the day. Fudge, I don't remember the name. Amazing miniatures, controversial female designs, but very Souls-like, the aesthetic of it all, and very brutal in terms of gameplay. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Maintain distance and swing your sword. As you expected, your sword fails you. It is ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms at you again. You decide to dodge its attack and search for a weak point. Quickly analyze the cave's environment. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It still has to fight. Hey, we defeated it. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Wait. You land on its neck. Swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Interesting. Finally, the trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter, and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of my power? Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power? With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well the next one won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. 2 lives? One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Calmly accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see you when you fall. Look! It's that girl again! Ha! Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Suppress your desire to kill. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. Oh, that got us a rep. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. What's the right thing to do here? Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Not raise the opponent's sword seems like gloating. Steadily plant the opponent's sword into the ground. Okay, good. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Noble servant. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best armor, the finest weapon. Oh. So what? Indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and a substantial fortune. If you walk away from the duel. Rip the contract. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant! Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Huh. And you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. I, the scion beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There is no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you. Following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures, they attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. Hell yeah, we got 100 willpower. We need... Oh, we got it. We got it already. We got it. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as a stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the noble seats. I have won, and I have achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. Step on Victor's helmet. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now, only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aradel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 What? Kill! 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 Now, Aradel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. No. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aradel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. Damn. Live! 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 What? Look back at the crowd and wave? The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aradel is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa, the Lioness of Glory. You never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. He has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimon. But I have no reason to yield. It is this unsurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimon, Arsinosa. Cool. I think we're nearing the climax. 100 martialism and 100 reputation. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Hug it gently. Aww. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I will be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. We can make a throne. You can make a sword throne. We can melt down the swords and turn it into a throne. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Oh! We are doing it, but instead of a throne, we're doing it to our weapon. There's a weapon like this in Elden Ring. I think it's in one of the rot beasts. I think wields it. I could be wrong. I remember a beast-like figure next to like a castle by the shore or something. Their weapon was like basically like fused together with different weapons, different swords, I think. No wonder her sword looked very much like something from the Souls games. Now, you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, an seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power and grip the heavy sword in our hand. Yeah, we got an item. Except this, maybe the Reigns developers worked on this, chat. Maybe Kuro was like, "Hey, we want to use your style of storytelling for this prologue. Can you come make it for us?" Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Take a deep breath. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. "It's awake!" a noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters a stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in your cloth of your left shoulder. Shit. Take the initiative. Ow! The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain and tend to the wound later. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before the sword rises to meet your descending paws. Meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battles. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Look up at Arsinosa. Oh no, we need 100 martialism. And 100 rep? How do we do that? Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face, before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in her honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. Phoebe, I just fixed the door. It's fine. Welcome back, Phoebe. Glad your Wi-Fi is back. Thank you for being here. I'll have the doors fixed again. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices. They, listen to the waves of cheers. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimon, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arsinosa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimon. Wave after wave of applause. The Septimontians salute as I advance. Dude, we gotta watch... Before we begin the actual main story, we gotta watch Augusta's trailer as a super teaser for the main story. Oh, sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimon. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon? Oh, nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise the sword. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cool in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. Damn. All right, I was worried it's gonna auto skip. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength, you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimon. GG.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I enjoyed it. I didn't expect rains. I still don't know the E4 enough. Nothing special. I enjoyed it. Kuro uses this as feedback.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate.
Dude, he really gives me Garaha vibes.
There is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the F4 is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer
Abby.
a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you. though I hesitate to call it such.
This also reminded me of the Firekeeper from Demon Souls, the one with wax on her eyes. He's even barefoot. Because that's an important detail, right? Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such.
If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now.
Dude, it's just Cristoforo in disguise.
As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take.
Finally, the rain has stopped. How auspicious.
The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells.
Dude, the rain, he rehearsed with the rain for his exit. How dramatic.
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
I mean, strength and wisdom, right?
Rover, what do you think?
Strength and conquest, unyielding resolve. It is born from the hardships of the past, which can break some people. So in the end, it really is her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal
Oh, they keep
itself.
saying final chapter. Are we gonna say goodbye to Renacita?
Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind.
What?
But you, your epic continues.
Dude, they're just talking about their own game. It's like, yeah, all the previous cast, they'll be gone with the wind after this patch. They're never coming back, chat. Say bye-bye, Vivi. Say bye-bye to Nestor. He's never coming back in the later patches. What? Okay, that is awkward, but what? There's another important pretty boy. What the? Was that just a random NPC? The previous day.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much.
It's the Thancred sounding dude again. The Thancred sounding NPC voice.
As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Well, this guy's stuffy. It's in his name.
Same as always.
Oh, Augusta has an accent.
Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest.
Eh? Uh-oh.
I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows.
Literally.
Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
You know, I really love her design.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Who? The current head priestess of Septimont. Oh, she's not head priestess. The Yuno is not head priestess.
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Look at the way she's looking at her. Is this gonna be one of those things where the sun and moon love each other but can never meet?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
Hunting?
If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Rover?
Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Again, like, they're still keeping up with the quality of their cutscenes.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt.
A hunter must hunt.
Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Ugh, prophecies. A scroll of Lilibet. A scroll Lilibet carries regarding visions glimpsed in the flame light. Both this book and the murals within Tetragon Temple, a media through which the priestesses of Septimont convey prophecies to the people.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
I mean, if it's already
Risk
prophesied.
does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
Oh shoot, I didn't catch that ad break. No!
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. This is a vague prophecy, you know. How many times have we already defied their will?
Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Link? Hero of Heroes, the legendary ruler of Septimont. The legend traces its roots to an ancient prophecy that only the one who becomes the hero of heroes can save Septimont from falling into ruin. Again with these prophecies, man.
Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin.
Oh, it is like Link.
As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
I wonder if it's not a coincidence as well, because we keep seeing shades of these different storylines. It's, of course, you don't always have to compare everything, but based on my own experience, I like being able to see these things, like how the whole thing with Cardathia was very much like Breath of the Wild inspired from my perspective with her own fate. So she's Zelda, we're Link.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
Them's fighting words. Welcome back from the ad break.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
Oh.
That I can't deny.
Oh my.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
And it flows well into the main story. Imagine having to wait, because that was also from the previous content update. Then you would have had to wait and like, oh, when's the story gonna continue? So this is great. We can jump straight into the story now. Before that, quick tempo. Whatever. Characters I don't even use.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter.
Damien.
It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Take the letter.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
You scooch up, Abby.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. And it's
What a
most likely
fancy
something
envelope.
To do with the hunt.
Hunt! An operation conducted by Septimon's gladiators to eliminate the Dark Tide and its creations within the Sanguis Plateaus. The Plateaus' unique terrain allows remnant energy to accumulate, sustaining the lingering blight cloud hanging over the area, a remnant of the first Dark Tide outbreak in Arenacita. Consequently, the region has become a breeding ground for Dark Tide creatures, where the Dark Tide's corruption continues to spread unchecked. As the confrontation with the Dark Tide stretched on, the Septimontians discovered a strategy to effectively curb the Dark Tide's advance, luring its creations toward the Earthrend Wedge and hunting them near its base. Since then, the hunt gradually evolved into an institutionalized tradition deeply woven into Septimon's culture. Okay, wait. Breeding ground where creatures with dark corruption can spread unchecked. Earthrend Wedge. I wonder if that's like the hot gates.
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now?
Now, Abby. We spent the last 2 hours doing not the main
I'll
quest.
sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
Sure, go back to sleep, Abby.
Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Handwritten letter. A handwritten invitation from Augusta herself. You feel lingering warmth on the envelope as you unfold the letter. To our distinguished guest from afar, I hope your stay in Septimont has been pleasant, though we never met again after the great Aegon's final. Your deeds have already stirred fresh winds through our halls. Even from mere fragments of conversation, I know your arrival has breathed new life into our city. Oh, there's more. While formalities were never Septimon's tradition, I must apologize for missing our appointed meeting. No excuse justifies such neglect toward a champion of Septimont. Now, with preparations complete and sunrise approaching, I too await the dawn. Should this invitation still find favor with you, I would be honored by your presence at Efor's palace. I await your coming with humble anticipation. Augusta.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
What is this? Why is she flexing for this dragon? Okay. Okay. Ride the wingray. Wow. Whoa, staircase idea for Dune. I could use the Atreides port. Oh, I think I can use Atreides
Looks like
piece.
Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Sorry, I just got distracted. I keep looking for inspiration for my Dune Awakening build.
You are free to enter.
Wow. Look at that. Lined by flowers as well. So fancy. Etty. Greetings, visitor. How may we assist you today? Assist in what? That depends on your needs. We handle trade requests, public feedback on official decisions, and more. For example, if you're applying for temporary residence in Septimont, turn left and proceed to the appropriate window for qualification screening. If you have questions regarding recent decisions, the Senate can provide detailed explanations. Don't worry. Most matters concerning Septimont can be handled right here. Once your application is submitted, you can expect a response within 3 to 5 working days in general. Take your time to consider what you'd like to inquire about. We're always here and ready to help. The walk speed's so slow! How can I RP walk? More? Okay. He's offering answers. Welcome to the Athos Palace. I'm in charge of Aegon-related matters. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Wait, aren't you the champion of the great Aegon? I'm a huge fan. Never thought I'd get to meet you here in person. I didn't expect to run into a fan here either. Well, in Septimont, it's harder to find someone who isn't your fan these days. Usually, oh, it's him, sorry. Usually, gladiators stop by here first to ask about the Aegon details, like how many teams have signed up or what the rules will be. Each tier of Aegon comes with different rewards, rules, and levels of attention. Knowing the details helps with planning and strategy. Most contenders think it through carefully before applying to strive for a better result, and they'll come for a full consultation before making a move. It's not uncommon for gladiators to skip an Aegon entirely, choosing instead to focus on training in the hopes of getting better results next time. But I doubt any of that will trouble you. With you and the contender Lupa on the field, I can't imagine anyone standing in your way. Where is Lupa? Lupa should be here. We're both the champions. Glory to what? Glory to... Wait, you're My little boy will be joining the hunt this time. One of the youngest gladiators in the ranks. I remember Avidius started just as young. They all say Avidius is the next hero of heroes. That's only because no one's seen my boy Federico fight. Hey, I know you. Aren't you the champion of the great Aegon? Will you be in the hunt? Haven't decided yet. Really? Well, even if he goes up against the champion, I believe Federico will still leave his mark. Such confidence in his boy. What a fancy-ass throne. She doesn't need the sword throne. She has a sword of swords. And this magnificent throne. Damn, that board leader pose. Dude, that's midday. That's a midday's pose. And shot. Shot for shot. Such a flex. What the shit. My god, that camera angle. Dude, are we on Dawn Trail again? What is with martial leaders and fighting your guests? Oh shit! How did we stop it? Oh, we used Havoc. Fucking badass, Rover.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa.
Damn, we have a lot of
By the
titles.
honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of creating guests.
Simple and efficient.
Dude, this is
No
Dawn
need for
Trail.
pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way.
What is the name of the former king again? The father of Wuklamat.
I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
Oh yeah, it happens.
I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Hunt! Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero.
Would you say we are a hero of heroes?
Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory.
Damn, this is so nice. Everything's framed so perfectly. Like if you cut it into rule of thirds, everything at the stress points really makes it engaging.
It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors.
A type of Dacid Discord born from the Dark Tide.
As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other.
What's different this time?
My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
What about Lupa? Lupa's my co-champion. There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont, and I'm not the only champion! Did they forget about Lupa? What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself.
She's not telling us about Yuno's prophecy and whatnot.
Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours,
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
A colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus. I pronounced it as Plateus before. I was in my mind, it's like Sanguius Plateus. No, it's Sanguis Plateaus. It descended from the high heavens alongside Renesita's Sentinel Imperator, who had full control over it. When the first dark tide outbreak struck Renesita, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. It's a landform that is activated. It's a structure that is activated. Its energy field effectively suppressed the blight cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimont's urban areas. Subsequently, the dark tide stemming from the clouds has been mostly contained within the lower levels of the plateaus. Tis a barrier.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it.
Yeah, just turn that off and you'll get a flood.
If that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest.
I thought it is because we're both blessed by the lioness.
Can go the distance together.
The song.
I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
Can we bring Lupa along? It makes sense. When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
I actually appreciate... I'm glad we went through that little prologue event. Even though it wasn't like... You know, it is our decisions, but we got a vague idea of who Augusta was in her younger years. And it's just a nice little sprinkle of there, like sprinkle of interesting... Sprinkle of interest there. Little hype up for this. I forgot we were supposed to watch the trailer. I'll await you at Tempest Cliffs. Located on the outskirts of the city of and make their trip to and from the Sanguis Plateaus. Okay, let's watch the trailer, chat. Something we did in the last patch as well. Resonator showcase.
There was.
Okay. Actually, let's make it full screen. All right, let's enjoy this showcase of Augusta.
There was once a rough lump of iron, dull, forsaken, buried in scorched soil,
Damn.
until freed from dirt and grime. A sharp blade slumbered within, awaiting the trial of fire. Hammered and
Ooh.
pounded, purged of impurity, thus its steely frame was forged.
It's basically the story we played.
A blade cutting through all, yet it was honed to achieve more. It yearned not bloodshed or war, but to carve a path none had walked before. Behind high walls, glory has long decayed.
First time watching this.
Even the victorious couldn't escape the sting of corruption. Yet, with unshakable resolve, the blade feared no storm or flame. Maelstroms engulfed its frame. Fire scorched its crossguard. Yet it rose above blood and sand, breaking every shackle.
Their lighting is still so good with these freaking cutscenes.
Through countless battlefields, baptized in the dust of strife,
How?
it set ablaze a trail of blood to reignite glory. All for this moment.
The quality is still off the charts. What are you doing, Kuro Games? Wait, that's how she forged it?
Alas, the glorious crown favors no less.
Oh,
As rain
shit.
from the heavens pours, even the keenest steel is doomed to rust in the tempest. Blade shattered, luster lost. No longer swift, no longer sharp, dragged down by its own weight. Heavy in hand, blunt against foe. There was once a rough lump of iron, abandoned in mud and mire. Yet, when the burning valor of its past kindled its silent furnace, the sharp blade within was ready. And so, Once a scrap ignored by all, now it strikes at the throne. The once rough iron is now the true ruler's sword.
Oh, wow.
And should the tide of fate stir once more, she will raise this sword and blaze through the night as the eternal sun.
Oh my god. Koro Games cinematic team. You better be getting a raise. I keep saying that. Your trailers have... Oh god, what are they cooking in Renacita, chat? Actually, to be fair, even like it really started. These amazing cutscenes really grabbed my attention, starting with Chinshi. Just everything about it, just how on all levels from a cinematic perspective, it's just hitting all the right notes for me. Just God. Yeah, every frame of painting, cinematography is so considered. The lighting is so... I can't put my finger at it, but they really achieved their own style. And this really did start like with Shinshi's Resonator trailer. That was really, really good. The one where she met with Chue and her ascending the stairs, and you could tell they got a handle of their visual storytelling, and it's just so well done. And the lighting, the 3D anime models, and yet the lighting is so well done. They're not afraid of shadows. It's like, because there are some cinematographers that for some reason or another they're just afraid of shadows. Like if you're doing a product shoot or something, like sure, you got to showcase the product. You got to avoid those shadows if you want to show every crevice, nook and cranny, or use shadows in a flattering way. But to just not be afraid of the chiaroscuro, the play of light and shadows here, the high contrast, the style that they've achieved is just something that I'm really, really into in terms of their visual marketing and storytelling. And there's just something about the sharpness as well of the visuals. But again, it's the lighting. And this is consistent with a lot of their other trailers as well. They love highlights. They love... look at that. It's just... Oh... This is why it's one of my favorite painting styles. It's not crushed blacks, because you don't want to lose detail in the shadows. It's still there. It's just their use of highlights has just been so masterful these last few patches. Like even in Carlota's, I'm just so amazed by their cinematics team. And yeah, it does the job. It makes me want to know more about the character. It makes me want to pull for the character. But all the showcases, like, they've been... wow. Just... wow. They know how to sell their characters. They found their style. They're sticking to it. It's a great visual style. And yet this, with Septimont, like I was kind of like, it's going to be a Greco-Roman inspired zone or whatever. It wasn't very inspired by the initial announcement of it compared to like Raguna. But it's growing on me. And then it's... I don't know. It just works. It just somehow works. It fits into the universe. And then this thing with her forte, they never really explicitly said what her forte was. It's surely in her profile somewhere. But it's just this scene, like we played it in the card game. This is essentially the card game, but they put it in an animated format. And the narrator though is different. I wonder if they should have used Nestor's voice for this. But no, the narrator they got for this, it is classically epic in its storytelling. It's nothing unique, her story, nothing totally unique. But they sell it really well. And it's nice seeing it in this form. Like, the card game just said, oh, she used her forte to forge her sword. But they didn't explain what the forte was. So, like, I just couldn't really imagine, couldn't really picture what it was. But this is how she forged her freaking sword? With her forte? That's how she forges it? Like, what the shit? Holy crap. It's just so amazing. It's just, it grabs from that imagery. It's like they showed you all of this because this is her path. This is her journey. The intercuts to this field of swords, her 99 swords, her 99 lives, and then the 100th. And that imagery sticks with you. And you're aware that there's a whole field of swords. And then they turn her into the focal point. Everything converging upon her. The strength of the shape of the triangle. The triangle, it's a very stable shape. An equilateral triangle, it's a very stable shape. And that translates into the feel of the shot. And it's clearly here. She's at the top of the pyramid. She's at the top of the triangle. She becomes the focal point. And then this little touch here of the clouds covering the sky. And then she, again, they're not afraid of shadows. They plunge her in shadows because she is the sun and she will light it up. And she does it in such a freaking badass way. Again, the triangle and then all the swords that they were showing in the first half of the trailer. All those people she was beating, the intercuts to this. Building up to this moment and just ascension. You know? Like, it is like a blessing from the heavens, but it is of her own doing. Her own strength, her own forte. Forge this symbol of strength and ascendance. And she's no longer totally in shadow. And then you cut back here, and then it's fucking... It's so good. Like, it would be a dream to work with the cinematics team. It would be a dream, Chad. My God. Right. Let's go back. I don't want to watch the trailer for the story because sometimes they contain spoilers and I don't want to know that. But the Resonator showcase was enough. Well, thank you for listening to that little analysis in honor of that. Just for that cinematic alone, I'm going in for a 10 pull. It is such a good cinematic, chat. Oh, chat! Chat, did we win the 50-50? Hold up. Hold up. Wait, no. Was watching the trailer the trip? Did we win the 50-50? Did we win the 50-50?
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health.
This is a 4-star. This is the 4-star. Don't worry. This is the 4-star.
All visitors.
This is the 4-star. We never see him in the story. I'd love to know more about him, but move aside, Yanu. Did you win the 50-50, chat? Was my raving about the trailer, about Augusta, is this the blessing we received from Kuro for raving on and on about their cinematic trailer? Chat, did we get it? No!
Alone.
I hate 50-50s. I mean, we're guaranteed next, but this guy hasn't even appeared in the freaking story. I don't know. Could we have gotten another 5-star? Bullshit. Well, at least I'm guaranteed. At least we're guaranteed. I have enough funds now. Yeah, I should be able to get her on guarantee. And Okay, thankfully, Kuro Games did 100% chance on weapon banners. So, at least there's that. Hoyo would never. I already lost a 50-50 to some Hoyo weapons. It is shit. Like, fine. It's like gacha predatory practices, 50-50 your characters, sure. But at least the weapons are guaranteed. So, there's that. I don't have to worry about the weapons as long as I save up enough currency. But, that is such a downer, chat. We watched the Gus's trailer. We're analyzing it from a filmmaker's perspective, just raving about it, just talking about it. And I thought we got her. I thought she would bless us after going through her trailer. But, oh well. No need to worry. The First Palace will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Enjoy the peace while it lasts. The storm is coming, and our wait will not be long. I'ma sit on your throne! I am E4 now. Is that her view? Pretty. Look at that. Oh, man. Streamer luck's a myth, chat. Okay, look. At least I think that was early. I think that's an early 5-star. So it's an early guarantee. At least I didn't have to dump everything to pity. You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimont City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls. Oh, is it not auto skip? Okay, there's a loading. I wish they would make it I wish it is manual to advance those black screens. It goes too fast sometimes.
That's another full stomach for Abby.
Happy Abby, happy life.
Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry.
You weren't even listening, Abby.
Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Oh man, chat. Why did it have to be calculator? I don't know.
Let me be there for everyone.
You know,
as
maybe.
We head toward our shared future.
Maybe
my way clear.
Look at that. I already lost 50-50 to him once. Maybe Kalcharo, maybe Temu Sephiroth will be interesting in his patch story. Maybe, I don't know. Fudge it. I don't even use him.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Are you the Hero of Heroes candidate? If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
How hot we are? I do love Rover's design. It's why I chose her, female MC. No 50-50, no artifacts, no duplicates needed. That's the life. Thankfully, dupes here aren't... I haven't felt the need for dupes. Where it's becoming a problem is in Girls Frontline 2. I don't really pull anymore there. I don't feel the need to pull in Girls Frontline 2. But more and more, they're very important abilities are being locked behind duplicates in Girls Frontline 2, and people are not happy about it. So I'm like, nah. But yeah, at least I'm guaranteed. I think that is a blessing. At least I got an early 5-star early guarantee. I didn't have to dump into pity. I'm gonna be thankful for that. So at least I'm guaranteed Augusta after we get the currency by the end of the month. Why would I want to travel with some strange man? I don't know. With interesting chestplate armor? I don't know. Because he's hot.
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you.
Okay, we're hunting. We're gonna be hunting buddies. Hunting buddies. They keep focusing on his chest.
I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
So he's supposedly hero of heroes, possibly. He's fan favorite. Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
Calling it now, chat. He's either gonna die or he's gonna turn traitor.
I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Dude, he has hip windows. Oh, yeah. Either die a good man, die a hero, or die a traitor. Or just betray us.
Augustus spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual. It bodes ill.
I don't want to cut off his
The sharp
dialogue.
ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
What's wrong if the storm is late? You stand here as the best of the best. Gather your strength, ignite your spirit. Follow Ephor Augusta, and walk the path of glory. Hua. Aw, cutie. Pet. Ah, left the quest area. Even we are not allowed into the hunting grounds? It's for the best. Safety takes priority. Let's follow command and do what we can to support them. Right, I just hope everyone makes it back safe. I just virtually pet it. We can pet dogs and cats here, but there's no animation for it. May your hunt be swift, eyes be sharp.
Weapons tight. Always be
Oh, she's voiced.
With a dark tide upon us, the time has come for you to prove your valor in combat.
A hunter must hunt. May your hunt be swift, eyes be sharp. May thy blade chip and shatter. Leonora and Mars. Is it these guys familiar? Don't worry about me, Leonora. Augusta commands this hunt, and if it just rides with us, victory is assured. This guy's so dead. Still, this is your first time joining a hunt like this. He is so dead, chat. Rip Mars. No gladiator would deny themselves such an honor. We've trained all these years for this moment, haven't we? I wish I'd been chosen to go with you. It'll be fine, Leonora. Bless me with your heart, and you'll be with me wherever I go. He's just putting more death flags. I'll wait for you right here till you return. Another death flag. Rip Mars. Sorry, Leonora. Oh. Dude, I really wish Rover got a change of clothes. This is what we wore in the beginning of the game. Come on. Where's our Season 2 costume? Today's a big day. Don't hold back now. Spread your wings and lead us to triumph. Chat, will we get to ride one of those? A hippogriff? Oh, we got a warning, chat. You've been playing for 3 hours. Please take a break. Yeah, okay, game.
Yeah, almost ready. The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
Okay, fine on.
Happy hunting.
You too.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Where's Lupa? I'm just gonna ask her for the whole path, chat. Lupa should be here. Weird. Okay. Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
But there's no bridge to the other side. We have flight, Rover. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend.
No, hippogriffs.
The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Okay. I guess we're not. Loading. Oh, well. Imagine if we didn't have one assigned to us, chat. See, again, the lighting, just what they're doing with their style for the cutscenes, it just works so well.
Who's that?
Ah! Jesus. It's like a T-Rex. New enemy. Okay, they're gonna let us demo her.
Challenge has arrived.
Look at this animation creep, chat.
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the Dark Tide.
Chorosaurus?
Exercise caution, Rover.
In control. Very delicate. Invincible.
We almost died. Chorosaurus? This is like a coral saur. Oh! Oh, you know. She made it. Oh, she's got an arbalest thing.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Tyranno's whereabouts. Hey, Aquila must have her eyes. This one isn't even worth a glance. Beergon, welcome in. Hello, hello. We just started the story proper. We did the previous quests. It is a nice lead up to it. The after story and then the... This one doesn't even... isn't worth a glance. The hunt has begun!
That sound. It's from Hornet. An echo.
Hornet?
It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
Oh, that's Hornet. Literal horn. I mean, what else did I
Hunter's
expect?
Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting ground.
Dude, we're in Monster Hunter now. Isn't this also the Monster Hunter plotline? You're always against like a dark tide of monsters. That's why hunters come out.
Rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
Even the music reminds you of Monster Hunter.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
First time? Mine too.
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
Tetragon Temple, the living quarters of priestesses where fate is observed and prophecies are documented. Commonly referred to as the Temple with a capital T. So it's all... It's because of them, they gave this land?
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
What did I say, chat? Either he's gonna die a hero or die a traitor. I bet he's gonna do traitory things.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order.
Oh my god, chat.
Priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
That was a bit too detailed for me. Her sandals! I was looking at her sandals. They were so detailed. I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy. I've heard about you. The priestesses get to call the shots. Gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs.
Oh my god, her hair's actually twirling.
Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt.
Oh, she's like that, huh?
Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
Oh. Confident, are we? Oh.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
Okay, she's a bit too confident, chat. We're snoozing this ad break for now.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple.
Oh my god, the way she said that.
Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
I really like her colors, though. She's like straight out of Fire Emblem. Actually, these two.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
Hold back? That was her holding back? You two seem very close, might I dare say. Close friends and roommates.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus.
Gorosaurus. Probably dinos, I love it.
Correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all.
It is a T-Rex!
We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
It's a surfing T-Rex.
The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus.
Until they come back again, like what was it in Dragon Age? The Blight.
The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Why do they keep falling for it then?
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Maroonwood. The main hunting ground of the mid to upper levels of the Sanguis Plateaus, where generations of Septimontians battled the dark tide and its creations.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face.
Didn't seem that intimidating. We can handle
That
it.
beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's the plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
But I thought it's smart enough not to fall into the trap.
The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent.
Senators are here?
It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
Oh, I'm also reminded of the hunt from Guild Wars 2 when you start as a Norn. That is fun. A common echo in the form of a large horn. Hornet's high-pitched and lengthy blare is used to signal the beginning of, or the conclusion, of large-scale hunting operations.
It's a sound that
It has
can be heard
legs.
across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Even canyons is underlined. A narrow and long waterway situated between mainland Septimont and the Sanguis Plateaus. She's been hearing these whispers. What? Only she can hear it? Happy hunting! Oop. We can listen in. Oh, these people are competing for each other. I must say, you've leveled up fast. What, with the gaming terms? Your marksmanship and swordplay now are totally different from 3 months ago. But hunting isn't just about skill and guts. You barely understand how those Darktide creatures fight, and your battle experience is still lacking. No amount of grinding... What is it? No amount of grinding will fix that overnight. Maybe spend another 10 years in Maroonwood, sis. Don't be so sure. I'll prove I've outdone you. Ha! Training with me even gave you my stubborn streak, huh? Of course. So, you up for a bet? Whoever brings back fewer kills buys a round for the whole tavern. Deal. But can we at least keep the drinks cheap? I'm confident I'll win, but I need to keep some cash for food, just in case. Avidus has been making waves recently. There are whispers from the Senate that he might actually be the one to fulfill the hero of heroes prophecy. A scion of Attilius, plus 4 expeditions to Main Steep. Can't deny his resonance ability fits the prophecy perfectly. The victor is still uncertain. We'll see soon enough.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
It's so lively in this camp.
Unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimon's doom?
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
What drama's happening here? Bagliona. E4 Augusta is certainly capable, but cries for Avidius to be the next hero of heroes grows louder by the day. Makes you wonder whose banner we should rally behind. A difficult choice indeed. I respect the E4 and hold no prejudice toward her background, but let's be honest. A hero of heroes is defined by innate talent, not by a crown of victory from the great Aegon. Avidius has braved 4 successful expeditions into Main Steep. If that doesn't prove he's fit to be ruler, what does? Oh, drama. Still, he's backed by Falco. That venomous scorpion alone should be enough to make you question his judgment. Ah. Strange that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt. Oh my god, I saw cute echo. Strange that Augusta would allow Avidius to join the hunt without taking any precautions. You've certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco. RE4 desires competition. I'm simply granting her wish. As to whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out fastest. Look at that chat, it's so cute! He's so cute! What is it doing? Oh my god, look at his face. Look at it, look at the... It's praising it. It's praising the cuteness. Praise the cuteness. Or it's more like, "Oi, stop scratching the boxes!" Dude, I really feel like I'm in Monster Hunter now.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
Their music game has also been stronger. Are you hurt? Any discomfort? Here, let me check. I'm alright. Really, don't worry, I'm strong. You're not just putting on a brave face. Well, your eyes are clear and you seem steady on your feet. You really do look like you're holding up. Healing isn't just about treating wounds. Gladiators exposed to the dark tide for too long can suffer mentally too. Some even lose track of what's real. Without timely medical intervention, or if they stay exposed to the dark tide for too long, there's a real risk their minds could be lost entirely. So please, if you ever feel unwell, physically or mentally, don't hesitate to find a medic. Please, don't just try to tough it out.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb. Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
Depends what you define as power.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Dude, this sounds so lively. I like it. And the music and the people. People training in the back over there. The animals kneading on the stuff. The medics. And the size is just right. Because sometimes they make the zones too big. And then it takes so much to fill in. Like Septimont City itself. But this is a nice little camp. This one's no ordinary Chorosaurus. It's a lot tougher. Yep, Monster Hunter. And it's not just the beast. Something's wrong with this high tide. The temperature, the pressure, even the way the wild tacit discords are stirring. It's all off. I can feel it in my gut. Something is getting closer, using this hunt as cover. Not a prey, but a hunter. She might be right on the money, chat. We fly! Oh! Casket. Casket! Oh god.
I didn't think I'd find something this
Wow.
grand way out here in the hunting grounds.
I didn't even notice.
Sign of Yuno, though.
I'll see to it she falls from her lofty perch. Could you not speak such treason in front of me? Well, well, the champion of the great Aegon. Septimon's shining hero, here in the flesh. Here to join us in this glorious hunt. Or perhaps you're here to chase the priestess's prophecies in Tetragon Temple. If it's the former, my squad would be honored to have you. Rest assured, I'll equip you with only the finest gear, worthy of your might and title. And if it's the latter? Then allow me to offer you a friendly piece of advice. Stay far away from a priestess named Yuno. She's a disgrace, reckless, rude, and a stain on the temple's name. She even speaks ill of honored members of the Senate. Trust me, associating with her will do your reputation no favors. She's sinned through you before, hasn't she? How dare you! I was only looking out for you! But if you insist on chasing storms, then don't expect sympathy when they break. Okay. About defying fate. Ooh.
Are those murals on the wall?
Uh-oh. I thought my game was gonna crash. Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Examine the small mural. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Inspect the first mural on the upper left, but there's... What? There's nothing. Yeah, an empty wall. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. Ooh, I like that line. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. A booklet lies before the murals. Inspect the second mural on the upper left. Heed me, redacted of Septimont. The redacted of the heavens has redacted. Hear me, heroes of Septimont. The god of the heavens has died? I don't know. Should redacted be redacted again, then redacted be the fate that awaits Septimont. Should... Oh, we heard this in a prophecy, and they interpreted it as, should you defy the will of the gods again, then blah blah the fate. Anyway. Third mural on the upper left. Empty wall. Again, the tides of fate. Parched shore. The murals do not fade. In the silence of time, they remain, waiting for your gaze. It wasn't even this thing on the wall. What? What were we even looking at? Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Large mural. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimon. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center, where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what it means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind. Yo, Raid! Neon! Oh my goodness, Neon. Welcome in, Neon Raiders. My friends. Welcome in. Thank you so much for choosing us for the raid. If this is your first time in the channel, welcome to the table. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. And today's story is the newest patch of Wuthering Waves, an action RPG gacha game by Kuro Games. I've been loving it since patch 1.0, where they got their storytelling in order, and it's just getting better and better, and I am excited to go through this today. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you had a great time over at Neon's. If you do need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. Your presence is appreciated. And my friends, if you have not already checked Neon Rune's channel out, if you're looking for cozy, comfy, blanket fort energy, see, I got it this time, Neon. I can speak. Please give Neon Rune a follow. One of my absolute favorite cozy streamers. I catch her every Friday whenever I can. She plays a lot of Minecraft, a lot of great yap, a lot of great vibes over there with her and her community. Please give her a follow. She deserves your support. So thank you, Neon, for coming in. Welcome in. We are playing... I don't know if we'll finish the story today. We'll see. But you're just in time. Things are starting to heat up. We've been playing the prologue mostly. But now we're in the story proper. And we are learning... We're absorbing everything. Just talking to all the NPCs. Reading all the lore bits and stuff like that, because you know we only get to experience this patch once, and I've been really enjoying the story so far. You should really check out the Resonator Showcase. The cinematics team is just absolute cinema. You're raiding a nether fortress and getting freaked out? Is that... Sounds like a bad thing, but good content. I can already imagine Neon Rune freaking out. It's always something to do with the nether, huh? Bad things trying to kill you is simply what that experience is about. I mean, for something called the Nether Fortress, you gotta avoid those nether regions when you can. You know what I mean? Sometimes it can be a dark and dangerous place. Speaking of nether things, there's some dark tide shit going on here. And bad stuff are coming out of the dark tide. And we're now very squarely in Monster Hunters style storytelling. Dark tide, a corrupted monster, things are getting bad. Now the hunters are out in full force, and we're gonna go Onohont, as they pronounce it. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind. And of course, hints of tampered prophecy, the truth obscured, as has been the usual themes with this game, with this storyline so far. And you guys just missed me losing a 50-50 to freaking Calcharo. For Wuthering Waves players, you would know how painful that would be. For trying to pull but them's the break. Sorry, Augusta, them's the breaks. Let's keep going. At least I'm guaranteed for her and I have enough resources. We'll see. So now we're going to talk to Yuno. We were invited very suggestively to this temple.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
I swear to God, this guy, traitor, or you think he's a traitor, but he's actually a good guy and he's gonna die. I'm calling it. Calling it again. Good day to you, Madame Miku. It seems these murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. One's already fulfilled, and one's yet to come.
But how much of it is really from the gods, right? You got S5 for Verena, still 74 total pulls for... Oh, 74 pulls is not bad. At least I got Calcharo early, so I didn't have to dip into my pity funds. So at least I got an early guarantee. But losing 50-50 to Verena is not bad, because Verena slots into any team really, and Shorekeeper can't sustain all your teams for endgame content, right? So you always need Verena, you always need Shorekeeper. And congratulations on your S5 Verena and getting Augusta after 74. Okay, I kid you not. Oh my god, another raid. Welcome in. Sorry, I was just saying, before I forget that thought. I was witness on another stream to someone's God-given luck in gacha games. This person logged on for the first time after patching, and in the first 10 pull, got Augusta. No pity, no guarantee. Just did a freaking 10 pull upon entering and got Augusta. And it's like, well, you're sorted this patch. Raiders, welcome in. Melons Chloe, thank you for raiding us. Raiders, welcome. Welcome to more Raiders. I love it. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for choosing us as your raid target. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here. And we're currently going through Wuthering Waves. Melons Chloe, how have you been? Are you still going through Cyberpunk? Melons Chloe, as you guessed it, is a streamer as well. Plays Cyberpunk 2077. Lovely vibes over there with her community. Please check them out. You will lurk because I went over the usual time. You need to wrap up. Oh my god, you're right, Neon. You did stay up. Oh. Good night to you, Neon. Have a great weekend ahead. And thank you again for the raid and catching us at this time. Get the rest you need. Streaming is definitely tiring. So, Kanairo Kulova, Natsumon, Gecko, Melons, and Paragon, welcome in again. Sedated Kid, welcome in. Too much content. You actually also ran too late. Need to go downstairs for dinner. Enjoy dinner and thank you for the lurks, guys. We're very lurker friendly here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for your support. And Blush and Peony, welcome in. We will definitely have a great stream. I'm enjoying the storytelling here, chat. I will need to also borrow your luck. For everyone who steps in here, there's I will take some of your luck for my pulls later. So hope you don't mind. What is a sacred flame? A unique flame produced by igniting specific minerals. Its appearance resembles sunlight more than ordinary fire. The precise types or proportions of minerals used to create this flame are a closely guarded secret, passed down exclusively through generations of priestesses. While a sacred flame offers no special power, priestesses channel their resonance power through it, using its light to glimpse the future and deliver prophecies. To me, chat, prophecies are mostly curses. Yet to the priestesses, the sacred flame is more than just a medium of divination. They view it as celestial light descended to the mortal world, often referring to it as the flames.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance.
Okay, Pretty Boy's gonna summarize things for us.
The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimon's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimon. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate.
Sounds like the Threnodian.
The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimon. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
Slot missing.
You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate.
That's like
the
millennia.
identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name.
I gotta say though, her outfit is so detailed. She has so many little details. I'm quite impressed.
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
He's more important than he's letting on.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
Oh, sorry, that's our safe word, Puragon. Because I usually speculate out loud and ask myself questions out loud. So it's more of my safe word for like, if I really need advice, like, hey, what's the answer here? It's a Peking duck situation. Why is it Peking duck? Because I freaking love Peking duck. It's my favorite food. You know. Hi.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you?
Whoa, we're suddenly getting a deep political intrigue music.
Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes.
Beijing duck is also delicious. Roast duck? Just give me more of that.
4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a home leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Yeah, we've been hearing the rank and file talk about this. The ruins of a bygone civilization said to be hidden beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. Its entrance is located in the wastelands. Long ago, it was visited by the 3 heroes of heroes from Septimon. Legend has it that those who manage to set foot in Main's Deep can hear the whispers of the heroes of heroes and thereby gain powers rivaling their own. Super sus. Probably the Threnodian. Some also hold that since the heroes of heroes walk this place, the journey to Main's Deep has become an inescapable trial for any who would claim that title. And Home Leaf Medal, a medal bestowed by the rulers of Septimont exclusively to gladiators who demonstrate exceptional performance in the hunt against the Dark Tide. It is regarded as one of the highest honors among gladiators. We're gonna ask about it anyway. Main's Deep? Home Leaf Medal?
Oh, read the room, will you?
I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes? Does it matter?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
Again, open to interpretation.
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules.
She angry. Talking bad about her girlfriend.
Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess? Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Plot twist, I'm the hero of heroes.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
Oh, pouty
I don't
face.
understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power.
Yuzu lemonade.
What's their angle?
Lovely flavor. Thank you for the follow.
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ethel, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed.
Yeah, corrupted political is gonna corrupt.
This is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted.
Nice shot.
That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ethel position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Yeah, she's not holding on to her. You know, if someone else deserving comes along, she would accept it. Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
I think it's connected to his journeys into the mains of the... Like, every journey to the mains deep or something. And those whispers they're hearing, I'm pretty sure that's a Threnodian speaking. So he's already been to how many campaigns? 3 or 4 campaigns there? So he may be compromised. Don't play like I do. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Maybe we're just overthinking it.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air.
Griffrex. Native to the Septimont region, Griffrexes once coexisted with the ancestors of Septimont who sought refuge in Renacita. However, the outbreak of the first dark tide devastated the border mountains, the Griffrexes habitat, oh no, driving most of the species to extinction. Since then, Griffrexes exist mostly as common echoes, which are generated at a fixed frequency from resonance beacons. Over time, Septimontians became aware that these Griffrex echoes still retain their instincts of hunting and sensing external frequencies. As a result, they were trained as common echoes for hunting purposes to track and attack Dark Tide creations. It's kind of sad though that the actual Griffrexes, the flesh and blood Griffrexes, are extinct.
We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
They keep showing off her assets and how detailed her costume is. What are those camera angles?
Is that lady over there looking at me?
The grandma's not pleased.
Better go and greet her.
You ever heard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be?
What's the goss?
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be. I don't need the sacred flame's guidance to know the path to the throne is already shadowed by conflict.
We still haven't seen the new hero's face. No one knows who deserves to claim that title.
That very uncertainty is why prophecy, once a beacon meant to guide the people, is now being twisted to serve the ambitions of a few.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I wonder if prophecy truly illuminates the path forward. What if it's a chain trapping people in what they want to believe?
Yeah, it sometimes becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, or people want to see what they want to see, want to hear what they want to hear. Which is why prophecy is a very delicate, fickle thing. Is this a new NPC model?
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero.
I still don't like the nickname Rover, let's be honest, chat.
A void. An unknowable fate.
Is it because we have administrator access to this world?
Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness.
What is it then?
Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed in the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm. She was just there with a light under her face, like a horror movie.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about.
You?
Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Oh, Aquila. Dude, that's my call sign in Lancer. My mech pilot call sign. Not very original, I know, but, you know, Aquila. Because my character's from a noble house with the eagle as their on their sigil. Anyway, OC stuff. Is she gonna do a fancy jump again? Oh, How to Train Your Dragon. Let's go. Dude, the flight sequences in that movie are so good. Oh, they're just showing off the new region to us. I just realized. Oh no! There's the cursed one. Oh, she saw through it? Oh, come on. With a feet shot. Another foot shot. Feet shot. Her resonance.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Oh, wow. That's an amazing shot. But her resonator mark is on her freaking foot. Come on. But look at this shot, chat. It is circle, circle, circle. Oh man, that's so good. Let's just admire that for a bit. Let's drink a bit of coffee. Dude, is she just gonna snipe it? So did she see through Aquila? Did she like warg into Aquila? Can she see through Aquila's eyes now? And is she gonna aim and then just like shoot from here? Three-month-old info. Well, I live under a rock, Paragon. Nah, I intentionally don't really watch the previews because I want to be surprised. So it's all new to me. I know not what to expect. When posts like this, she rhymes with Ishtar, FGO. Maybe it's one of her inspirations. Very classical, her garb, all these bands and everything. And of course, she's like very moon coded. So they're kind of hammering it home here. But I was pretty surprised at her weapon. And it's pretty amazing. Let's see what she does with it. She's gonna use her ult, chat. Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. Boom.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Oh, it's just to light the hunt. The beacons are lit! Gondor calls for aid! We ride.
It's the horn.
The hunt, the hunt! Let's go! Oh, they're talking about Yuno? Okay, Yuno, the rebel priestess. Only a true hero, blah blah blah. I just wanted to turn a new weapon. I also like that they're putting these NPCs in the way and we're getting some ambient dialogue. But it would be nice. I love the ambient dialogue system in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. As in the subtitles appear like a text log. Like here. Like a text log on the left. So you can just read that as you walk through the town. Because it's easy to miss like the NPC dialogue that's floating. And I like to read these things. I want to absorb each and every bit. This is the best blade I've forged in a long while. To face the Darktide creation, steel and soul must fight as one. Sadly, I've seen far more blades make it home than men. Hope this blade brings you luck, lad. Does this sword have a name, sir? No, not yet. Tell me, lad, what's your name? Federico, sir. Wait, this is the son. This is the son of the world NPC in the temple. He was so proud of Federico, his son. Oh no, Chad, he's gonna die. But see, I like how they're consistent with that. I could be wrong, but you know, if you just pay attention to the NPCs around you, they also have their own little stories to tell. This is one of them. So this is the son that nobleman was talking about back at the temple. Federico, a fine name. Return with this blade, and you could name it after you. He's so dead. I will earn that honor, sir. For the glory of my house. Yeah, I think this is the one. I'll prove myself worthy of this sword. And my father's approval, maybe. High pipe, let's go, hunt.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
Again, chat, I really think Lupa should have been here. What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
A type of small device manufactured with tacitite formed around the Earthrend Wedge. It provides energy to anchor obelisks, which in turn amplifies frequency to repel the Dark Tide and its creations. During the hunt, gladiators of Septimon strategically set up anchor obelisks carrying anchor stones at critical locations across Maroonwood, the main battlefield. These devices help them drive the Dark Tide and its creations toward the base of the Earthrend Wedge. So it's like a net we're throwing over these people, where they're eliminated. The strategy has proven highly effective in preventing the Dark Tide spread beyond Earthrend's Wedge containment. Okay.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these.
It's always 3.
Determined locations across Maroonwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
A field nestled deep within Maroonwood, at an elevation approaching Earthrend Wedge and situated in the lower middle level of the Sanguis Plateaus, it serves as the primary battleground where gladiators engage in deadly combat with the Dark Tide and its creatures.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
Honestly, I was expecting something bigger, chat. Tyrannos looks so cute and cuddly. That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules.
Well, is he a phantom thief?
Maroonwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might.
Oh. Uh-oh. So the people who've been to Main's Edge, her, she, and so she only hears it, and probably the other dude. They are hearing these whispers. You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way.
Damn. Music's really escalating. Oh, of course, we get to demo her. They try to sell us this. Anchor stone looks a bit worn. Okay, I read it. Cross through Rust Blood Pass. Alright, let's go. Whoa.
Something's not right.
Dramatic.
Be on your guard, everyone.
Whoa! Whoa! What the? Ow, they actually deal damage! Artillery!
Ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Ow!
Honor cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Wow, I love animations, chat.
Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Stay behind me.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone under the ledge, now!
I wish we'd see the other NPCs though. It's so weird that it's just us.
We're almost at the hunting grounds.
Like, where's the young gladiator? Where's Avidius?
We're not in the clear.
Would have been such a cool sequence if they were like fighting alongside us. She did say, join me on the hunt. And then she charges in alone. There they are. It should have been like that.
Rocks above!
Ah! Avidius, show your shit. Or Rover. Fine.
This path will take us to the first
tacit discords.
Oh, crap. That's why I should never walk while they're
My
talking.
swords had enough of waiting.
Always interrupts dialogue.
Annihilation. Tempest of slashes. Good. The wicked will face judgment.
Oh, wait. I was supposed to change something. Like, I know Chacona's... I want to preserve the atmosphere. How do I turn off Chacona's song? I remember they added that. That is controls. Manage voice packs, language selection, HUD interface. Immersion mode. Show username in a co-op, switch appearance. Where is it? Huh? I remember there was a whole tooltip about it. Is it in Chacona's?
Let me be there for everyone. The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
Skill music. Okay, here. Sorry, Chacona. I need to preserve the atmosphere. Or you'll just get a la da 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 during this sequence.
Hopefully this helps. Thanks for watching.
Damn. They're really playing with these cinematic angles. I like it. What the shit?
Leave it to me.
It really feels like a climb. It just needs to have to add NPCs along with us. Enjoy breathing some air, Vanua. Thanks for the lurk. I got...
Hopefully this helps.
Anchor obelisk.
Such
Oh.
carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
The NPC should really be in the field, chat. Whoa, that's new. Bridge physics? Here they come!
Be sullied. Roars of conquest.
Love me a girl with a great sword. First Zani, now Augusta. Hell yeah. Whoa! Animation creep!
My valor never fails.
Jesus Christ.
Barely felt it.
Can't see. Hello.
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
What happened to the music? It suddenly stopped. Ah.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
It's amazing they haven't destroyed it, the enemy. Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels the dark tide fog and boosts the sacred flames in Maroonwood. Is it Maroonwood because it's maroon? Today I learned. Oh! They're really playing with the camera angles here. I appreciate that. Push! Huh? What? Okay, this is cute. Combo! Punch! You couldn't have just pushed it, Rover? But punch it, sure. Be a badass and punch the beacon to life. Nice shot.
Excellent work, God.
Is Avidius hearing this? Tyrannus! Ambush! Wow. Wow. See? Like, what? This guy's no threat. Look how cute and cuddly he is. And always backing down. Oh my god, he's Sonic.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice.
Least scary Bon Hun monster.
Just a trick to throw us off.
Exactly, Neon Ruin. But no, he's apparently the apex predator.
Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What important matters? What brings you here, you know?
Oh, surprised to see me?
I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
Chat, I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention, but ADHD, I forgot everything. So, yeah, okay, fine, fair.
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer.
Okay, there.
I've got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, it is too cute and cuddly to be the main course. Absolute anchor field. She's too distracting. Remember, I mean, there's that too. The camera angles just make it difficult, okay? I am looking respectfully.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this a privilege, would-be hero.
NPCs need to be on the field. I think that's the next thing they should do. Like, they've really improved with their set pieces and storytelling, but they can't get past the gotcha singular character on the field. Seriously. Is this to level up Augusta? Luminous Calendula?
Wingrays are here too, huh? Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance.
For those who come after.
Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
We fly. Whee! Oh, that's it? Okay. It is? Okay, I'll be sure to collect it.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
Why? Sorry, it's just the animation persists. This is what happens if Aero Rover's Forte circuit is Forte energy is full. I keep forgetting the terms. Concerto energy? Whatever. What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
Huh? Upgrade? These are traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly.
Okay.
My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them.
Did we read this already? Yeah. See, I was wondering, why isn't the enemy going after the anchor obelisk? So they do know.
A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Dude, its feet didn't look that big. Okay. Use utility sensor to track down Tyrannos. Hello? What, am I supposed to interact with it? Oh. Sure.
This is it.
Uh-oh, shit, we got an ad break.
The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Take it slow.
My tacit discords.
I've be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
So now presenting a poem of finale.
Oh shit, they're dead. I didn't even get the Carlotta. Cartathea. Whoa! Oh, you look bigger.
How did it manage to get here?
You're just playing hide and seek with us, chat.
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Chest! No. Mimic? Chest! No!
Mind the tempo.
Fine. Focus on the story. I'll do my exploration off stream. Whoa! Yeah, see chat, they're learning with their set pieces. It feels so much more dynamic and action-packed. Oh, see it? Oh, God.
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance to go.
Keep it up, Kuro.
Make no mistake. Your fight is with me.
Oh. More demo.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. I warned.
Oh, this music, man.
Return at any moment. We should leave.
It really does remind me of Monster Hunter.
Here it comes.
Ah! So cool. Whoa! Nice. It's a theme park ride.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses. But since it hasn't shown itself yet, we should use this moment to catch our breath.
Welcome back, chat. From the ad break.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Yep. She's so cool. It's like Surtur. Just Surtur it!
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Insert the anchor stone. What a cute little sequence. Push! It's like God of War. Kratos is so extra activating shit like this. This is certainly something Kratos would do. Nice. Framed so beautifully.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
Worth the chase.
You sounded so bored. Oh no! My party!
You again. It just left.
Oh. Oh shit, you're gonna
Be
blink
the
away.
obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
Insidious, you say?
direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk? Huh. Persistent. I suppose that makes you a worthy opponent.
Mm-hmm.
This fog.
What's with the fog?
Vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharpened.
Leave it to me.
I am the Tempest!
Hopefully this helps.
Oh, we have Augusta and our full team.
We'll face judgment. Fight by my side.
What does she do? Wow, chat. It's kind of like Zani was sitting on her chair. I'm paranoid. You're not a mimic.
An unexpected discovery.
It's always a mimic. Kratos, activate! I guess it didn't go after the third obelisk.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Okay. Like we're trying to impress you. Oh, look at them. I want them as a pet. Oh. Again with these stored graveyards. Wow. They have done so well with Renacita landscapes lately, chat. Like compared to Chincho, Jesus Christ. It's really the lighting, I think. The environmental effects. Like in the distance, it just looks so epic. Fudge. Wow. And the way they timed the music as well. They accept these are linear set pieces. So they craft it, they curate it, and they also pay attention to the music. They're not just looping the same shit every scene. You know, for this moment, they switch to a quieter, more gentle music. And it just works with the scenery.
This is a testament to my connection.
Quiet Rover.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Are those caskets for collection? Hold up, chat. I just need to collect this. How do I fly again? Dune Awakening. I was on Ornithopter. Right. To go up. Boost. Was that thunder outside? No, that is in-game, right? This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here.
1v1, let's go.
This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius.
Oh.
Decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you.
Oh, we're gonna open up here? Okay.
Desire for power.
Maybe we're misjudging him, chat.
To be my opponents, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
He's just accepting it.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
The armpit is one of the most vulnerable targets you want to hit in a sword fight. And this guy has bare armpits.
Finally, some fun for a change.
I mean, we have Yuno.
Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Oh, its tail even spins. It's so cute.
Leave it to me.
I used to have a lot of T-Rex toys growing up. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wasn't ready. Why can't I freaking dodge? Skill issue. I'm really not dodging. What the heck? Oh. Okay. I don't know.
Invincible! Pathetic struggle!
There, finally dodged. What the hell? Is that a counter? They're not gonna let us die, right? I think our health is frozen. They don't want to preserve the cinematic quality. That's gonna be so stupid if we lost.
Winners win! What's right is enough!
So epic. She's so epic. She gets her own letterbox. Oh. Oh, okay. She's gonna beat the shit out of it with her fists. Prophecy! Oh. What the shit? Oh, she can...
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it.
She cut off a piece of it. She can craft armor from it, chat.
We've put into setting this trap.
Yeah, it is. It was Monster Hunter. We've been going chasing it step by step.
Obediently.
When we attack it, the monster flees, right? Then you attack it again, then it'll flee until you get to its lair. So it's exactly a Monster Hunter setup. And now we have its horn to build some armor. Or hats.
Stay behind me.
It's probably a bug that we can see it already. Because what's the point of the sensor if we can just follow it? But my god, chat. The zones in this game. Renacita, I mean. I really wish they could remake and remaster Chincho. It's kind of sad that they actually allow you to skip Chincho and get into Renacita right away for new players. But, you know. Because definitely the quality here is much better than Chincho. I bet it's luring us to an even bigger hunter. Aww. Oh no, it doesn't have its horn anymore.
What was that?
Is that weeping? Oh no, baby! You look so sad! No! It's gonna turn into Charizard. God, these camera angles and chat. These camera angles. Yeah, at least you can now fly in Chincho. That's gonna be a huge improvement for the questing experience there. Gate to open! Okay, chat. This is it. This is the big... Huh?
Steady. Now.
The big bad? Huh? It was weeping. It was crying. What's up? Huh? Oh, wait. Prophecy? That's why it sucks to be an oracle, chat. You'll see shit you don't want to see.
You know? You know.
Hey, wait, those three things, that is also in the mural. The three watery, shadowy, watery things.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
Late to the party is always happy.
Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy.
Maybe you should avoid eating strange frequencies, Abby. We just cured you.
I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
That is a cool vision, though, cinematically.
Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing.
They're making fun of her forte again.
As you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Murmurstown.
The whispers are literally calling from Murmurstown. A lost gladiator town located in the wastelands at lower levels of the Sanguis Plateaus. Whispers from Murmurstown. You can't make this shit up. Oh. Her hometown.
Augusta. Augusta.
The hell happened?
If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
Of course.
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
I was gonna say through voting and democracy, but exactly, murmurs from Murmurtown. It's like, come on.
It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
No, don't go alone. They're sidelining us?
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Okay. Are they gonna sideline Rover for a solo Augusta episode?
You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
But Baka, it's not like I care or anything. You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
Oh, we saw that. I saw the moment of Augusta's death. I saw the destruction of... We saw her vision? I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more?
How? Why? Is this administrator bullshit?
Just how many more surprises do you have for me?
But I suppose only you could manage something like that.
Yeah, they keep talking about like, oh, you're so special, you can do all these things, and it's really mostly tied to our past as an administrator of this world in one way. Like we had like god privileges at some point. Still do, but we wiped our own memories.
Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
They keep saying we're unique and special, but like, how are we so special and unique with you guys pulling off these awesome cinematic action scenes and we're what? We're just standing around. Why are we so special? What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont.
Ooh.
Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta.
Are they gonna kill another character, chat? See, that's a good thing about what they did with Frolova. They could do anything now. Like Kuro would actually go that far.
I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
So detailed. And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong.
Oh.
How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing.
Ah, the classic Oracle dilemma.
Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you know you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step.
Like on top of the question about swapping your resonance power, like respecting, she respect chat. She respect from prophet to hunter. Beyond that, so why is she still seeing things?
But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign.
Okay.
Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold. I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form.
Oh, okay. So it really was bait. The poor little T-Rex.
Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimon's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate in the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember.
Oh?
What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power.
Which is...
The
resist the dark tide?
Doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
Okay. Okay. So is that she was able to stabilize that form so we could see the Sovereign, and we planned to kill the Sovereign. It didn't work out. The Sovereign got away.
I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Oh, okay. I thought it was one of those things where you can't heal from it, and she'll just slowly vanish and become one with the ether. No, she can just sleep it off, chat. Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger.
Is this a Yuno patch or an Augusta patch?
Oh, by the way, take this.
I was eyeing it. It is pretty. People keep giving Rover trinkets and accessories. What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, Yuno.
Now, why would you say that?
What? We're just being nice. What? Now, she's not used to being treated like this, I guess.
I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Ah, okay. But baka.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Oh, she's gone. She wasted away, chat. The cost was too much, and now she's gone. Top 2 Avidus, optional. See, look how many trinkets we got. We got a cat's eye brooch from Carlota. We got Rachia's gift, a stone. Where's Cantarella's? We got a feather from Changli. What else did we get? Where's Cantarella's gift? Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff. Like this was empty in the beginning of the game, and then now we have a fun little collection. A bracelet given to you by Yuno. This bracelet has been with Yuno ever since she became a priestess, forged from Lunarum and adorned with sprout motifs. I didn't notice the sprout motifs. It is not only a keepsake, but a quiet witness to her journey. Now she entrusts it to you as a medium of anchoring, so you may draw upon her strength to reveal the Darktide creations. So I guess they sideline her in the story, and now they focus on Augusta. You know, I've heard tales about her hunts, but nothing like seeing her in action. How is she? Nothing serious for now, but she went too far with her forte. We should let her rest. I think today changed a lot of minds about her. You, pretty boy who'll probably betray us or die. Tell us.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
At least he's polite about it. I must momentarily set aside my quest for power and put aside my ambitions to rule and become E4 for the sake of Septimont. I mean, thank you. Ask about the events Yuno mentioned at Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep.
Yeah, you might be compromised, bro.
Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist.
Yeah, what did you hear? Did a Thernodian get to you? Are you mind controlled? Are you a puppet?
It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands.
The term referring to the lower levels of the Sangus Plateaus corrupted by the dark tide, this desolate region is marked by hostile conditions and is largely devoid of human activity.
I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins.
Okay.
Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
I was wondering, are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways.
Oh.
Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona.
Okay, so many things being introduced again. A legendary plant said to grow in Main's Deep. It can survive for years in environments tainted by the dark tide, giving it a natural resistance to corruption. When used in medicine, it can slow the dark tide's corruption effects on the human body and help restore consciousness. How did you come out with such a pretty face after all that?
Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short.
PTSD.
This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former F4 after the crisis.
This? Yeah.
A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Yeah, maybe you're not so bad. Maybe. He sounds like he genuinely cares. Just one more sip? What's wrong, Tomas? Mang Tomas? I have a bad feeling about this one. I just want one last sip of hot pour. Not sure we'll make it back. Of all the times not to have an item? Seriously? Also, the product placement. What, do we fast travel to town, buy a heart pour, and go back to give Tomas a heart pour? Sponsored by Lupa. It's kind of meta, but... Oh, craft it? You have to craft it? Shit. Can we? Wait, huh? Is it cooking? Is it cooking? How do we get it? Oh, I'm sorry, Tomas. Only Lupa can by making Soulless. In Heartpour is a rare drop? Oh, what?
Let me be there for everyone.
I have Lupa.
I shall have no one tarnishing Victory's honor.
Making Soulless and Heartpour is a rare drop. Oh well, I guess I'll have to YouTube that response. It's like with the Cartithia quest. It kind of rewarded you with fun little dialogue responses if you brought like certain Ragonesi cuisine. That is fun. It would make sense like before departing, Lupa would be, here, have some Heartpour for the hunt. If she cooks Soulless, there's like a 50%. What? It's that obscure? Dude, Tomas, his life might rely on that Heartpour. He needs that energy drink. Chat, if you're watching this before playing this game, get Tomas a Heartpour, okay? So I have to cook with... I have to use the cooking ability of Lupa. I never really engage with cooking here. It's interesting.
Weapons tight. Always be ready for anything. With a dark tide upon us, the time has come for you to prove your valor in combat.
Oh, whoa.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Chat, maybe he's the traitor. Why am I looking for a traitor? How are things playing out here? It's one of those things, because they already introduced the thralls of the Thernodian. It's like Cylons. It's like they're among us. How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway.
Hey, my people.
The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus.
Okay.
They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt.
They accepted our cookies, chat. The Black Shore is going to different regions. Do you accept our cookies for tracking our, for analytics and research into the Dark Tide and phenomena and laments? Thank you for your contribution to preventing cataclysmic events from happening on Solaris 3. Traitors are everywhere, Vano, I swear.
In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
Can we get Carlota, Cantarella? Cartithia. Cantarella, Carlota, Cartithia. Cartithia. Can we send the big guns in?
A consultant active in Renacita?
Who could that be, chat?
That's right. Her
Oh,
name
Buling.
is Buling. An interesting
We met
young
her.
lady. Left quite an impression on me.
But she said she was, she's related to the other monk. They're not mutually exclusive.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta?
Do they know about us?
Talk from time to time.
Oh, what?
It'll help make things smoother for us.
But I am administrator. I am admin. How do I not know about this? Aren't we leader of the Black Shores again?
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact pooling.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
Did your voice change, pooling? Pooling calling us boss for a whole patch wasn't sus at all. I didn't pick up on that, right? Because it's a common expression for people from China and, you know, Hong Kong. It's like, boss, you know, hey boss. It's just it's a term of endearment. So I didn't think much of it. So we're literally, hey boss. And the boss is like, hi, I don't even know who you are. I swear to God, it's like Shorekeeper. Is she not submitting her daily reports? I don't. Maybe we're just not reading the daily reports, chat. Maybe we're the problem. We're not keeping track of our own employees.
You mean
what?
Let me tell you. The latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the dark tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before.
Okay, Silverwolf, get to the point.
Normally, the dark tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, because it's turning into a person.
Oh, that's new.
So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert.
Okay.
Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind wedge in one go.
How do you know about its plans?
Earthrender gone. Poof. All that dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens,
Ew.
it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
There's her accent's back. Okay. Mention Augusta and Yuno's plan. You recall what Yuno once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Though that plan has since failed, you relay the details to Pu Ling, backed by Augusta's permit.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud.
Sure, simple enough.
Am I right, boss?
I see she calls everyone boss.
All right, on the mark.
Heaven and earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that.
Who do we believe? The priestesses?
Smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either.
Or divination lady?
Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt.
Okay, wait. Smooth sailing isn't always a good thing. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. It's always strange frequencies.
Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace this frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tessus. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
It's Augusta's hometown.
Murmur's Town.
Yep.
Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen. Under the oath of the hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmurstown. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by.
Dude, aren't we all going? Let's go.
Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
Murmur.
Septimon needs us.
That's a good point.
We have to fight. Get up.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take
What's that?
up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
Oh.
The wise choice.
Oh.
It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabiano has long awaited your homecoming.
Fabiano.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years.
16 years.
Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
You can really tell Kuro's also learned how to pace their story quests by giving us wing rays like this. It's like, cut out the needless traveling and just give us a scenic view to the next point of the story. Beautiful. The wastelands. No, that's Murmur's Town. It looks calcified. Corally, deep tide, corals, coralsaurus, corals. Huh.
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
I'm liking, like, again, just a little thing. All these NPCs around us, it feels, it is a big hunt. They get that feeling of a bigger hunt. These nameless NPCs just adding their bits here and there, just making the scene come alive. It's not just the MCs, We're here with the team. We're here with the group. So it's great that, well, they appear in cutscenes. It would have been nice to see them in the world, but at least they appear in cutscenes.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
What? It's terrible. Oh, no. That's horrible. No.
Like Senua's sacrifice.
What should we
do? The voice is in my head.
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated.
It's personal now.
Because now, we are here.
She does have a very inspiring voice. What's her plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yeah, give the NPC something to do. It's a team effort.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
What? But we're Arrow Rover, like story-wise. We have our full team, right? But if it's just like, if we're trying to stay immersed, it should just be us. So Arrow Rover versus everything solo. Got it.
Keep your guard up. Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Damn. Well, actually, no. Rover can, cutscene-wise, freely shift her element. But not gameplay-wise. Victims of Darktide corruption who have lost all self-awareness. Their bodies usually resemble stone statues while retaining their original size. Such individuals constantly murmur, no wonder it's Murmur's town, and recite incomprehensible words and hymns praising the Dark Tide. The voices from the hollow figures have been confirmed to be mentally debilitating, capable of influencing the cognition and mental stability of ordinary people to some extent. The hollow figures? We're getting an ad break, chat.
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
See, then our team is all gone. Well, they are doing their objective, but again, it's just kind of jarring when everyone just disappears in the world. At least in Arknight's Enfield, we're gonna actually see our party members on the field. Oh. Oh. Oh? Ah. Let's just walk so you guys can come back from the ad break. What do we step in the goop? Is it bad goop? Okay, it's fine. No adversary. Oh, murmurs. Murmurs. It's an anomaly. Murmuring anomaly.
No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wuling, can you help me track down the Sovereign?
Oh, we're cheating? Okay.
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things.
Why don't they give the support to the others?
Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading.
Okay, no hacks. That's fine.
The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
Okay.
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. It could give you a better lead.
So what? We just collect rocks?
I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby, wake up.
Okay, your time to shine, Abby.
What's going on?
Abby's that player at the table who never pays attention. And the players and the game master always has to summarize. This happened, this happened, this happened. It's your turn now.
Ugh, I'm so sleepy.
Welcome back from the ad break, chat.
The dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Stop eating random frequencies.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
That's the first time I've ever... Usually the VA for female rovers quite, just not monotone, but this is the most emotion I've heard in a while.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
For food.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight that, Abby. Just don't touch it.
A waystone?
A waystone? Objects that look like giant stone statues. They are often found near heavily traveled routes or high vantage points, serving as navigational markers for passersby. Some argue that these waystones are a special type of echo, formed from the fervent emotional frequencies of gladiators who traveled through these areas. This theory, however, remains controversial in academic circles, and how did we know about waystones? I guess we just know about waystones.
I've seen those back in Septimont City.
Ah.
They're like signposts for Outlanders.
Okay, thanks for explaining, Rover.
Let's check it out.
They knew we were gonna ask that question. It's like, what? What do you mean waystones? Ah, something you learned in Septimont.
This the one?
Dude, this is from Elden Ring. They pointed like the dungeon. In Elden Ring, keep an eye out for statues like this. Follow the direction they're pointing at. You'll most likely find something cool.
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
Oh my god, what if it's like pointing like that? I'd be such a troll. It's missing its right hand, so you can only see its arm like that. You think it's pointing that way, but what if it's just pointing that way? Sorry, I don't know. That's funnier in my head.
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Yeah, see? Like, the arm is going that way, but what if it's pointing to the left or right? Or up or down? Damn. This place, though.
Look, it stopped over there.
Jeez. Maybe they took inspiration from that volcanic eruption. What is that? Pompeii? What the? People.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No. I can't get any closer.
What?
Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Yeah, we can do that, apparently. Split energy. Ooh. Okay. Easy.
Praise thee. Under their guidance, we gaze upon the beyond.
Paradise. Their divine gift, glorious and supreme.
Rinisita, a warm, tender home. They shall arise there.
Journeying paradise.
The high heavens, the holy bells. We praise the ascending light. Red, blue as the deep, red as blood.
Mysterious light dots. The moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way. Proceed with caution. The awakened hollow figure can be shattered. Approaching a hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode, thus summoning tacit discords. Shattering the hollow figure before it completes charging up can prevent the summoning. Ah! Wait, my mouse went beyond the... Sorry. Oh, we are solo. We don't have our team.
It worked. Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
My mouse went off the screen. Yeah, that's Imperator's ability, and we share it with Cartithia. What does she say in her character intro when you open up? The power to split and merge matter. So we have like a version of it. And it still all makes sense because, you know, Imperator Leviathan shenanigans.
Leave it to me.
What if we use the hover ride shooter?
The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Oh, I can't use the hover droid shooter. Oh, there.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Ooh, boo.
Hopefully this helps.
There.
The wicked will face judgment. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest. Hopefully this helps.
Your hide and seek game is over.
You're running out of statues to hide. Oh. What the heck?
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear.
The Divine Shroud?
Here.
This frequency is something else.
Could we be a bit more clear, Abby? Just going, oh, it's something mysterious, something strange. Oh, something's off. Oh, this frequency is something else.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in.
Nice.
Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
Okay, I like that description.
I see.
It's beneficial for us. We need to gather the will of the gladiators who passed
With the
by.
missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Abby plays a lot of video games. He gets it. Augusta's perspective? Yep.
The way to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell.
No!
Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike?
Good point.
I reject such a gift.
Bye.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Dude, the voice must be so annoyed. It's like, damn it! I thought it would do something. Like, I refuse. Okay, bye. I thought it's gonna like open up and engulf her and we'd have to fight or something. Cloth of the unyielding. The frequency lingering on the cloth still echoes the battles of old. A scrap of fabric imbued with the unyielding will of its former owner, a warrior who stood fearless against a dark tide. Bathed in the dark tide, the gladiator faced death without hesitation. Crimson blood long stained the cloth that bound his wounds. He fought. He bled. He rose. He fought again until death came, but never conquered. For those who come after.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro.
Again, we're just dropping turn. Like, Sonoro, I still don't fully get, despite it being such a used plot device. Sonoro spheres, like pocket dimensions of condensed energy. Sometimes it can overlap with reality. So, okay, pocket into the past, this person's past. I like that they usually resist these plot devices. It makes it much more engaging if they don't fall for the first temptation. Yeah, it's like refusing the call, refusing the temptation. It really shows their character. It's just funny to me that she refused it and it's like no retaliation yet from the voice. But I can imagine the voice is in the tree like, fine. Refuse all you want. I'm gonna beat you up later on. Just you wait. It is such a dramatic build-up. I refuse. And then I just get a call from Rover interrupting their conversation. Yeah. Where? Okay, I'll be there. Bye.
The muddled smell makes sense now.
Tell us about it, Abby. So it's a Sonoro.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmur's Town to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight.
Okay.
Thank you for showing us the way ahead.
For those who come after. You know? No, Augusta, sorry.
Over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
We just all know it's a Sonoro. Okay. It's a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella.
Uh-huh.
And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Even Abby's confused.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmur's Town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex.
So they keep telling us.
To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Aw, pet, pet, pet.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens.
See, that scene was a bit confusing to me. The falling, Yuno's perspective falling into the dark tide. So Abby was the one that saved us. They did say like this little thing stopping the dark tide like it's nothing. They were using that as a temptation for Augusta, but I don't remember much about. Yeah, we pulled Yuno out. Anyway.
You have my gratitude.
So we were in danger of being swallowed up, but then Abby stopped it. Maybe I just missed that focus on Abby.
No biggie.
Because there was a big focus in Abby in Act 1 where he blocks the Threnodian and swallows it whole, right? It is Abby's reveal. You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you.
Okay.
No need for explanations between allies.
Oh.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
Huh? Huh? My face is also like Abby's.
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Yeah.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Okay. Convenient Sonoro flashback time. Enter the Sonoro sphere at the Waystone. We have Waystones. Interact with the Waystone to enter or exit Sonoro at any time. Enter the Sonoro sphere. Yep. The past. Ooh. That is a fancy way to do it.
Still in Murmur's Town?
Because, yeah, that's kind of different. The other Sonoros would literally be like a portal you jump into and it loads and then it's another zone entirely. This one is a nice overlap. Just sliced into the world like that. It is a bit more seamless.
No. There are small differences.
Seriously, Rover? Just small differences?
This is Murmur's Town, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
I was wondering about its original name.
Look over there.
Uh-oh. We're gonna get a glimpse into her childhood. Oh, they always do it at this point in the story.
Frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
And it's gonna lead us to her childhood self, and we'll get more insight into her character to help us sell the character and make us pull for it. I think it's about time for a pull, chat. Don't think, just pull. What? Chat! No fudging way. 2 temples, 2 5 stars in a row. This is our guarantee. Thank you, chat. Thank you for allowing me to siphon your luck we were hit by the 50-50 first with Calcharo. That was a bit painful, but at least granted us early guarantee. Did not expect it to come in the next 10 pull. Unless I calculated wrongly. This has to be a guarantee. Oh, come on. They're teasing us. Chat, we got her.
With the blazing sun as witness.
Oh my god, look at that.
Glory, bow before us.
Oh my god, the animation creep is real. Oh god. Oh my god, chat. Did it. I'm fine. 30 pulls? 30 pulls? I did one off stream, 110 pull. And then just 20 pulls later. 30 pulls Augusta, let's go. And weapon is not 50-50. I have enough resources for it. Fudge, yeah. We got her, chat. We got her. We can now... Oh. Holy shit. Maybe streamer luck is real, chat.
You promised we'd go explore Main Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry.
Familiar sounding girl. Wait. Sorry. I'm still not over the fact that we got Augusta and 30 pulls. I didn't see you by...
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. All right. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all.
Actually.
I don't know. Me neither.
What? Why do they turn to the children for help?
It is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even man is preparing for the hunt.
Right. Because the adults are going to war.
If only we could find our way to Main Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's story.
No, that's such bait for the Thernodian. Like, come into my cave. There we have special powers.
If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe my Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone.
No.
You're strong to me, Angel.
Angel. She said angel. Wait, Augusta mentioned angel. The whispers are angel?
Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you.
Or did she like call to angel as a memory from her past?
I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best.
Damn!
Not gladiator material.
From her own father.
Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating?
Aww.
Show me.
Such an insecurity for her. Huh? What?
This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you.
Oh. Oh.
It's not his fault. I was just being careless.
Okay.
I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me.
Okay, at least it's not like physical abuse.
Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some. Not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again.
Alright, floating thing again. Guide us to the next convenient flashback.
We should follow it. It's hovering by those phantoms.
Wait, let's put a stream marker. I want to see my how you reacted to that. Maybe I'll clip it.
Going up and down streets all day. What do I do with you? Okay, Mama. I won't do it again.
Think of it this way. The boy can take a beating. Marius could become quite the gladiator someday.
Marius. Wait. What? The hell?
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Harry, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real?
Grandma Rosa's so sus.
If I really had the hero of heroes vista in Ocolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator
No.
now.
Probably got an arrow to the knee.
In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time.
Huh?
I'll find a way to get more swords,
Hmm.
so everyone can have one.
That's cute. Just finding swords for all her friends.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you?
I don't know. Take a guess, Abby.
I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know who who it could be. Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
Yeah, we're being forced to experience her backstory.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
So at some point, I guess the song became corrupted. Or was it always corrupted?
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
Redacted!
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying.
Smack it. Change the antenna.
That floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
I don't know how these things work. Could
It's
be.
worth trying.
Oh, nice. This is a new effect.
Can't believe we actually made it out.
Ah!
More hollow figures. Really was that.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
Or Augusta.
This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora.
Okay. Abby knows. Just listen. Ugh. Whoosh. Inspect the phantoms again.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
So this whole town is dreaming about the Means Deep. Becoming hero of heroes, listening to the voice and be granted powers. Is that Mia? Oh, what the...
I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, tripped over his own feet, and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no oak hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch.
Mm-hmm.
So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to.
Oh. Nice.
And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you.
I sense a terrible fate for Angel.
I'm going too well at the hunter's den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Mains Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us.
Uh-oh. Both of
The
us?
hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that Once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us.
But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right?
That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
And I was like, oh no! Really? That's Augusta?
Augusta. That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So Murmurstown, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah, they keep mentioning it.
Yeah.
Where are you hiding?
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's
Attilius
why
is the
hero
ancestor of
heroes' tales always
the dude with
lingered
us.
here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Looks like that it. The armory reminds you of Mia.
It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own.
Sounds too good to be true.
As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmurstown. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay. I can tell you've always been very sincere.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did.
Oh, are you jealous?
Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Good question. Ask the writers, Augusta. They do this in every patch. There's always a flashback into the featured character's past via convenient sonoro placements and plot ghosts.
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Okay, but yeah, if we're gonna go back to the story, I'm guessing it's the remnants of, they've established already that, you know, strong feelings and wishes can, like, catalyze and become part of the world and its reverberations, and these are the gladiators who died. For those who come after, right? For those who come after, it's the voices of the past and their wishes for the future.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Tell Augusta about the unyielding gladiator spirit.
A soul who endured the dark tide's corruption.
Yeah, this feeling.
Still fights to speak the truth.
ATP. Sorry, I'm not sure what that stands for. It gotta be like the emotions of resonators to make sonospheres by themselves. They do. You never know what it leaves behind because of how ambiguous sometimes the rules are in terms of sonoro creation and frequencies. Like, it's basically like the force. The force is everywhere. It is through. It courses through every living being. And it's basically like whatever they want it to do, it'll happen. But they have established some rules at least. And if laments latch on to the, let's say, negative emotions, it feeds upon the negativity of the world. It's that concept you see in some other stories, right? Where the bad calamity is fueled by the bad side of humanity, and then it's up to people to find hope in that darkness and remind people that, you know, life is worth it and brightness, etc., etc., etc. At this point, okay, thank you. But yeah, you never know. These emotions, these lingering frequencies, you'll just leave it behind. You won't even know it. It's not like, I need to leave my backstory here. Puck. No, it's so, like, narratively they're trying to explain it now as the will of this gladiator who wants to show us the truth and show us the way. And I can kind of roll with that because it's kind of baked into the story. You're thinking about it, Limbus does it too, albeit there's a plot reason why it's always happening this way. Yeah, this is their plot reason. Their plot reason is lingering frequencies and how, you know, the moral of the story is that no matter how dark things are, choose life, hold on to hope. You're not alone. And that trust that those who come after will finish what you started. So a soul who endured the dark tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. Hence we get this whole thing.
His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
As you conveniently also get told about Augusta's backstory. It's not about the gladiator, it's about fleshing out her backstory and making us feel things. So, little spark, point us to the next flashback.
Phantoms up ahead. Looks like they've lost control.
It's a dark tide! The dark tide's here! Pain, moans, and screams. Oh, it is voiced. Okay, that's sad. That's sad. It's bad things happening, chat. It's bad things happening. Oh, God. Yep. Source of the noise? What the hell? Oh, it
Everyone's been.
Oh, young Augusta.
Angel, what do we?
Oh no.
Angel,
Rip childhood friend.
Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
Yeah, Abby's like, where's the rest of the episode?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
Let's just roll with it, chat.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
I don't know, roleplay, Abby?
We'll fight them outside the Sonaro.
Oh, they're outside. Okay.
All right, the Waystone.
The Waystone. It shows us the way. Okay.
Stay behind me.
I do like this effect though. Whoosh! Suddenly. Darkness.
Over there.
Time to work. Scene of my triumph.
She's so fucking badass.
Let's return to the Sonaro. There's likely something new to see there.
Oh my god, she gets her own cutscene. We got her, chat! We pulled her. For those who missed it, we got Augusta in a temple earlier.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows. Where
Ta-da!
my blade leads, triumph follows.
Dude, 30 pulls. Legendary. Oh. The gladiator sword.
So, this is it.
That's a sword from the trailer.
At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing.
Oh, that's the shape of her sword.
Thank you.
When she ults. Man, I feel bad for, you know, nameless heroes. And because of them, the character survives. And you'll never know their name. They were just doing their duty. They're just good people, you know? It's that one sacrifice.
It will be all right.
And numerous sacrifices leading us to this point. Augusta's here because of people like him. No, because of her as well. I mean, I'm not discounting her own efforts, but you get what I mean, right? A turning point. A noble sacrifice of an unknown gladiator just giving his life for you. And yeah. I hope they make English VA for Limbus. Good game, they can't enjoy this drama. Ah, yeah, I can get that barrier. I am okay with subtitles, but English VA can really help. Like, it helped me engage with the Arknight story a bit more. when they finally introduced English dub in Arknights, I kind of enjoyed the story events. But one day we will stream Limbus for the story. Because I keep hearing it's really good. Oh no, Angel. Yeah, most likely it won't because Project Moon's games never got an English dub, right? Even Library of Ruina and still no English dub, right? So painful, chat.
Don't let go of my hand. We can't stop here. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there.
What's gonna happen to Angel? Oh, that surprised me. Fudge. Did she just do a Shoryuken? Again, chat. Animation power creep is real. Is that the hollow? Okalo? Uh-oh. Oh, it interrupted the dialogue.
Are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta!
But she's bleeding to death. What's gonna happen?
Hey you! Evil monster!
Oh.
Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
No, it's going after Angel? Why would the Dark Tide go after Angel?
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore.
Oh no.
Not there. Look at me. I said, look at me. Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only.
Oh my god.
Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
Again, it's even the Dark Tide telling her, lol, you're weak. I'm gonna go after your friend. Jeez. You started with PGR when Kuro didn't do English voice acting, PC clients, and here we are. Hopefully. One can hope. If PGR did it, if Arknights did it, who knows? But yeah, I never got to the point where PGR had... I never experienced the English dubs. I only saw the official clips from Dillon Gu. If you haven't seen it, it's amazing. His official Punishing Grey Raven animations. Dillon Gu animations. Another group I would dream of working with, but... yeah, they have the English dubs for their Punishing Grey Raven promos. Shit, they just ignored her, chat.
My brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble. Unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide.
What is with this weak resonator discrimination.
You want to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
Everyone's been telling her this, even her father. Her own father was like, your swordplay is good, but your forte is weak. What exactly happened?
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised.
Knew it.
What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
This music also is pretty going hard for this scene. So, you don't believe in the prophecies? I love the strings in this arrangement. It's so
belief. It's
mournful.
not fearing them. The Dark Tide still haunts Septimont.
But also hopeful.
People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes.
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. Sorry, we're getting an ad break. Starting in a bit. This is an important moment. Let's just catch up a bit with chat. Company director Lee don't like outsourcing things. Ah, okay. They want to know all the members of the dev team, keep it small as possible. Like if I recall correctly, translations made by 1 or 2 people. Working with the whole team of English VA doesn't seem something plausible. Well, you know, it's their decision. If they want to keep things on their end, if they want to keep things internal, I can understand that. And, you know, for me, at least personally, I can still enjoy things with subtitles. But I can understand why it isn't for everyone. Especially for those who have not grown up with, like, say, watching animes with subtitles. That is a regular thing for me back in the day. So we just got used to it. But there is really a plethora of media out there that are never going to be translated officially. But it opens up a whole new world. Like getting used to subtitles and being able to follow the act. It's training to be able to follow the action and still read the subtitles. And I know it's not perfect. It's still different if I watch an anime in English dub and I get to focus on the scene, the art, and the visual storytelling. It does get subdued a bit as I read subtitles. It is a different experience, I will say. So ideally, it's great to have, but I admit also that it can't always happen. It's also very pricey, you know? He said in stream that it's his game essentially his passion project, it'll be done in his own pace. Yeah, that seems to be Project Moon's speed. And I can respect that. We are extending a bit, chat. I don't know how long we have left in the story. We have maybe 2 hours left. I can push for 2 more hours. I have a feeling we're nearing a conclusion. But I also have a strange feeling that it's going to go on for even longer. Whatever it is. But some niggling issues I'm having with the storytelling. But overall, still like, my God, Kuro. You've really leveled up your game. And I've been here since day one. Day one player, still logging in. And I've really seen their growth and their development as a storytelling medium. How they're telling their stories. The music. Can you... Oh, man. That was also another point of criticism back in Shinsho. People were saying, okay, the storytelling was shit. And the music wasn't memorable. They took that to heart, it seems. And from Huanglong onwards, it's like, now I remember. Now they will be remembered. Oh, man. Okay, we have 1 minute for the ad break. I should be taking breaks, chat. But my hyperfixation won't let it. It's okay. So too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees. So as expected, who is in control of the prophecies? Who is telling these prophecies? How can we really trust that it's coming from whoever they claim is like the divinity or the gods? For a culture that also rejects divinity, to believe in these oracles, it's kind of ironic as well, isn't it? And they never really talked about where the oracles gain their sight, so to speak. It is also interesting to me that Yuno basically said, I traded my foresight for another forte. I mean, you can do that. I can respect. So you know who's coming next in the character banners. Story-wise also, it's going to be more Yuno-centric. I wonder if she'll shed more light on that. Since she's clearly not happy with how the grandmothers are running things with the temple, and now that we know that some of them are in cahoots with the Senate, spreading false prophecies, very much like that quest line in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, for those who've played it, concerning oracles and senators and the power plays. Welcome back from the ad break, chat. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes.
As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me.
Yeah.
And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory.
You know?
One of the
No, keep mistaking her
of a
feet.
hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
I mean, I didn't want to say it, but the game says we're special, so...
Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge.
1v1 right now, final destination,
Person of immense
no
strength
items,
is
3
either
stock.
A nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Ooh. These people in their warrior spirit.
Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind.
Oh shit, Rover. You're always the chosen one. You're always the one. They think it's this person, but it's actually actually you, Rover. They think this is the savior. No, it's actually you, Rover. How many times do we have to go through this, Rover?
From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might.
To be fair, it just shows that she's humble.
I've met people from Huanglong to Rinasita who live with real integrity.
Hell yeah.
Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect.
Character growth, chat? She's acknowledging the journey we've been on so far? MC character growth?
But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Yuno once said something similar to me.
About Angel. What happened to her?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it.
Wait, what?
But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
A Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Yeah, let's go into the Deku tree. Dude, anyone played Ocarina of Time? The Deku tree scared me as a kid for some reason. Maybe there's the spiders inside. Dude, this tree reminds me of Millennia. The lighting and everything. Like, you could imagine Millennia sitting on her chair waiting for people to challenge her, because that's what all Souls bosses do, right? They just wait in their chamber until the player character comes in, and then they stand all dramatic and then say some cryptic shit, and then you start a cool boss fight. It really does look like it. Look, it's the angle, that thing in the middle and the roots in the middle. Just put Millennia's chair there.
You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible.
How?
And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power?
I feel like Angel's the false sovereign.
Angel, are you? Run.
Oh, wow, that voice actor gave it her all there. Let us skip the black text manually. It's too fast.
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
Can we call them now?
All right.
Obtain the pure dark tide frequency. A pure reverberation from the dark tide of the past. Pure and silent, this frequency has slumbered long enough to leave no ripples. As the firstborn of the dark tide, it carries the ancient will of its mother. Undeniably powerful yet defiant, it betrayed its creator in the abyss and now sleeps alone in the dark realm. Only the sweet resonance can stir its dreamless sleep and awaken its long-forgotten hunger. There's just so much going on. What? It'll all make sense eventually. Is it safe? We're just setting the dark tide frequency.
Tethys ran the data through a couple filters and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
Okay, easy.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the dark tide.
Yeah, looks that way.
You're so casual about this pooling.
But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte.
How is that a thing? But okay. It's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte, which is like basically our abilities and superpowers.
On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide. But if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up,
Uh-huh.
who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the dark tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey.
Can you tell me what you understood,
I'll tell the others to
Augusta?
meet at that location.
At this point, I'm just like, sure, okay. That happens. That's the explanation. I'll just take it as fate. I'll just take it at face value. Oh, right.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Right. Team B, Team B.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Yeah, I feel like he's a good guy. Just terrible patrons.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
Dude, he's giving me Dion vibes. And I only played 16.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt.
This whole scene as well. It's so Dion.
The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena.
Oh, look at this blast. It's like blasted out from the hollow.
Entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing
Oh,
something
that's nice.
far greater.
That shot was so nice. Basically, that symbol of the sun and Augusta overwhelming him, and the change in the focal length to disorient you a bit and really make you shrink in Augusta's image. That was a great shot.
How very amusing, Lord Falco.
Uh-oh. Drama.
You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
Damn.
Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions.
I mean, he has a point. Priorities, man.
And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it.
He even uses a spear like Dion.
Shed the blade I wielded. These were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
Ooh. How dare you? Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that.
Oh.
Falco? What are you... Watch out!
Knocked him unconscious? Okay, well, that is awkward.
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence.
Ah.
Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
Or is he still a bad guy? I can't tell anymore.
Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment.
Like, that is too coincidental.
I will do what I can to help.
Too convenient for him to lose his shit like that. I feel like
Sir Hercule,
Avidius did something.
Please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
So sus.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Can't tell anymore. That's good. I don't know if it's intentional on their part to make us think about his... I think it's intentional on their part to make us doubt his allegiance. It already is muddled. Ooh, nice lighting. With the fact that he is... Oh, shit!
How could it be?
Wait.
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall... No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time you hunt.
What's wrong? Now he's losing his shit. What the hell? That's creepy.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
Yeah, this looks like a boss arena, Abby.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Yo, Darkseid, welcome in. We got the hunt. The boss fight? The climax of the hunt?
Over there.
What are you trying to link, by the way? Yo, thank you for the Prime sub? Oh, that's what you're linking. Yo, thank you so much, Darkseid. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad reviewing and Cat and Miku emotes. Miku's her channel mascot. Hoping to do more art with her. But welcome in, you're just in time. Thank you for your support. Wait, I'm getting lost. Took you long enough. You've been in and out today. No problem, Darkseid. Just you being here, it's already worth it. Thank you so much. Now enjoy this awesome cutscene. Kuro knows how to do these things. What? Yo, Avidius. Whoa, whoa, oh shit. He parried. Oh my god. Did he see that? Dude. Props to this sovereign. Actually a threat? Okay. They actually make Abby fail this time. Holy shit. I think we lost, chat. Round 1. We lost round 1. Jesus. Okay, this is just getting worse. This is just getting worse. Oh, Abby. Abby can absorb frequencies. So the little teddy bear just couldn't stomach it. Even this was too much for Abby. They had to put the limitation on Abby's powers. Because Abby's been literal like Deus Ex Machina at times. It's like, oh no, we're about to get destroyed. Abby appears and sucks away the bad guy, and then it's all good. Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Well, my belly is full.
Where do frequencies go when Abby has to poop?
I'm so tired.
Oh my god! Abby's dead! Yeah, it's bad, you know. Whoops. Yeah, see what I mean? There's more to it. It's definitely not the end yet.
This cloak you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Oh, this is the consequence for her refusing. Again.
Augusta. Augusta.
Abby's poop is how dubstep was made, actually.
You know,
That's such a funny thought. Don't worry, the moon is here.
No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
I also like how they are getting battle scarred. They're not like totally clean. It just shows that, you know, they're getting wary of this expedition. The resonators also have battle damage effects. Would have been nice to see that.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Candace won't stop pumping out alerts.
Phil pulling in on the situation. Unfortunately, like, it's hit or miss. Sometimes we see a lot of voice lines from Rover, but we haven't heard much from her here. It's all just blank.
Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. But the Sovereign is like having a free buffet.
Not the time.
You blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare.
Okay, how do we stop it?
The situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Rinasita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside.
Okay, that makes sense.
If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and
Sovereign's tired of this shit. They just turn off the Wi-Fi. Like, stop giving hints. He shut off the Wi-Fi, chat. Something small, we might just throw it off balance. So we're gonna toss Abby into its belly. It's gonna be the opposite. Abby's been eating frequencies. Now we let Abby get eaten. I think that's how this works. Rest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it to... Right. The Earthrend wedge, that was the one that was contaminated. That was the final shield against the Dark Tide. And now it's corrupted. No signal. Literally, signal's down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
He just shook our head. Sorry. I don't know why I found that hilarious.
It's the Dark Tide.
This really does feel like a final act.
Frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
Frequency range. Okay.
How vexing.
The Dark Tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else.
Right. The Anchor Stone.
Huh?
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside. Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare.
Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna chuck Abby into this belly.
First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover.
Okay.
Second, the Dark Tide
Look at her
itself
face.
must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
Sure. Because you can do that with your forte. It might cost her existence.
Stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
The lighting though, chat. On point.
I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the Dark Tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily.
No wonder I'm getting such familiar vibes. Like, you know, aside from the whole tsundere aspect to her, it's like Asuka. Even her hair.
Besides,
Asuka Langley.
Sacred Flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today.
Okay.
At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender.
Oh, is she actually Never
I
mind.
won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window.
See the lighting, Chad. Like, we're in shadow now, but still the highlights are on
Did you
point.
forget anything?
Your what? Ah.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
It's another keepsake. They keep doing this to Rover. If it wasn't Augusta, it was gonna be someone else. Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny
I
sets
love
before you,
this.
together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will.
Administrator privileges.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
That was kind of like a fourth wall break, chat. Now we're outside the simulation. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
Did you steal that animation from Camellia? Camellia fans are gonna be mad.
One last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
For someone without an unwritten fate, like Rover, is it true they can never break free no matter how hard they struggle? The eternal question with these prophecies.
I don't know.
That's all right.
My God. The cinematographer's on fire, chat.
Let's go, Rover.
Oh, the music! What is going on, Kuro? What is going on? I thought they'd lose it after 2.0, but they're just getting better. Fudge. The sun and the moon.
Wait, Augusta!
I love you.
I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, look at that. The complimentary shots, sun and
Don't
moon.
forget what you once said. A A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
The fire behind her. Fudge. The visual storytelling's so good. And now she's in light. Fudge and beautiful. And of course you get her fan service, feet shot, but whatever.
To the borders of Merma's town. The
Fuck.
Anchorstone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Oh, the music stopped. What's up, Avidius? Good job, man. You did it. Maybe you should close your legs.
Oak Hollow. I saw it.
Yeah, he's not in the right state of mind.
Main's deep. It doesn't exist.
What the shit? You know what? So he has his own arc going for him, okay? He has his own story arc going. So his whole claim to fame were like 4 expeditions or whatever into Main's Deep, and he truly believed. Now I get that scene. He truly believed that he went on those expeditions and he was like promised greatness, but when he went there again, it is all empty. So that's why he was so distraught, because it wasn't as he remembered. Was it all just a hallucination? That thing in the hollow, that oak hollow, mysterious shit happens in there, and we're never clear about what is true or what is false. And what really goes on inside that hollow is really a mystery. So Avidius is losing his shit right now, understandably. But I do respect him for standing up against that senator.
Is it because of me? My memories. No.
And the way the map just changed. Awesome.
Oak Hollow.
Okay. Main Steep, it doesn't exist because of me. Jeez. Okay, he's going through his own shit. Let's go. Double stream time. Let's go. I want to finish this. I can't stop. The pacing, non-stop. Need to know what happens next. Remove the anchor stone. This is our silver bullet, chat. The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready, chat? Depart. Point of no return. Let's go.
Here.
Let's finish this. You hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Easier to feed?
Booling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed.
Okay, for those who just came in, our goal is to force feed the bill into the big bad.
This small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Right? It could just be one small thing, one small act, an accumulation of those.
Leave it to me.
The apocalyptic feeling, chat. They're serving. Oh my god. I love her animations, chat. Ah!
Moment of victory.
I keep getting trapped by that. Why won't R work? Hello? Well, I don't get a rotation yet, but we'll get there. I know I'm not leaving you. I'm sorry I never found Main Steep. Sorry I couldn't fix your legs, brother. They're continuing the NPC stories. Run, Enric! What are you standing here for? Playing hero? My legs. I can't feel them. Damn it.
Stay behind me.
I won't make it. Just go, Luca. I remember him talking about his brother. Sorry I couldn't fix your legs, brother. So sad.
Honor cannot be silent. Stay behind me.
No matter how many blades I forged, how many armors I molded, in the end, still not enough to stop the dark tide. Even he gets a culmination of his arc.
In one strike. Stand tall before the eternal sun.
Wow. She just walks like a fucking badass.
It ends now.
Okay, that's how her ult is. She like RP walks to the enemies. Defeat the tacit discords and pass through Murmur's Town. Okay.
Roars of conquest.
Uh-oh.
Weapons off. Wind calls. Waves. I am the Tempest. Tempest of Slackness. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will make this judgment. Fight by my side. Invincible!
Whoa. Shit, run from dust. All these little animations. So good. Into the hollow again? No one escaped this. Without the hero of heroes, we'd all be done for.
Stay behind me.
Oh.
Honor cannot be silent. Moment of victory.
Let's go.
It ends now. Wind calls. Waves follow. Waves rise.
Yeah, we can do that too. We're also fancy. Sorry, Rover, you're not a 5-star. We're marching towards that fudging epic. My god. Even another cutscene? Oh. Alright, here she goes. She's gonna manifest it, chat. He's gonna open that gate for us. Literally. Oh. Cinematic tier. Let's go. Oh. Oh. That's Lude. Sun and Moon. Get a room. Dude, imagine if all that power just wipes her out from existence. But
chase your fate, Augusta.
Well, we already know she appears in the next patch, but you know, because they brought up the fact that there's a cost to her power. She could literally be erased from existence. Alright, this is it. Let's go. I'm feeling a final boss battle. There's her flat open terrain. Dramatic background. 1v1 final destination. Let's go. I like the touch of the whispers. What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind.
Can't go into battle like that.
Do you still remember what the whispers told me 16 years ago? The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left.
Understandable.
They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade.
Damn. Shot of the sword of all her
Until
lives she's taken.
I became the F4. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could.
The soundtrack's going so hard with the scene.
About Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
Huh? What? wait. What are we fighting? Because we're the final boss. We are the final boss. Dude. It's lyrics. You know it's going serious. During combat, Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When the momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters the attack preparation stage. After a while at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red and Augusta will launch her attack. Casting a Resonance Liberation interrupts Augusta's attack and she'll recharge momentum from the start. Okay, when it's red, save your... Oh my god, chat. Again, the music. This is it. Boom.
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
The wind rises.
Oh my god. She can dodge too! Interrupt!
Judgment strikes.
Recharge!
Hopefully this helps.
I trust in your strength. You don't have to prove it to us.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
The voices have also tried to turn you against me.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan.
To become the hero of
Using this battle
heroes.
to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled.
Oh.
Augusta.
One of us will be...
Give every
Ah!
This is the duty I must fulfill.
Oh my god, the music!
That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands
Oh my god, chat.
beside you.
Jesus Christ! Kuro, what are you smoking? The third boss battle of freaking epic proportions. Dodge!
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Oh shit, I should have saved it.
Hopefully this helps. Wind rises. The wicked will face judgment.
I mean, there isn't much to do with the rovers. Aero Rover is just like E attack, E attack, E attack. Oh my god! Oh shit! Ah. Oh my god. Don't listen, this is our fight. Shut up, Whispers. Is Rover gonna lose? Are we gonna lose? Oh my god. No, don't listen to the rock. Don't become Millennia. No. My god.
Turn with the blood of the old king.
The false sovereign? No.
You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling?
Ha! Checkmate.
Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
Yeah, it's personal. Come on. That's all you can say?
The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, because it too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Yeah, he's just making shit up now. We got him afraid. Yeah, don't kneel. We will not kneel.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes?
We don't need to play by their rules.
The unwritten one are blessed to shape your own fate. And I...
Song,
I
man.
must walk my own path as ruler.
Wow.
Fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Why are we playing by the prophecy's rules? Let's just beat the shit out of that shadow dude.
Praise and faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
If you could do this, why didn't you do it earlier? What's happening?
But we're not done just yet.
Well, she got inside.
If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless peace of despair.
My sword.
Kato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
We got 2D storytelling now.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
All the swords she took. Gonna be reborn, chat.
Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
Yep, we got the silver bullet. Let's go.
My lady.
People follow.
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I will show you with my own face.
She punched evil in the face, chat. She did it. That's what I was asking. Like, just beat it up, punch it in the face. You got it close, right? It's like, come here, come here. And she just punches him in the face. Meanwhile... Boom. Oh! That can't be it. Yep. Yeah, it couldn't possess her, so he's just lashing out now. This guy's a sore loser. It's like nobody wants your power. Just go away.
Augusta, we meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
Hell yeah.
Wind calls, waves follow. Good? Wind rises. The wicked will face judgment. Fight by my side.
Let's go.
It ends now.
So freaking awesome, chat. This is how I felt fighting Fleur de Lis. They're doing it again.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Kuro's doing it again.
Hopefully this helps. Tempest of silence.
Ow.
The wicked will face judgment.
Damn, the music is also keeping up with the epicness of this fight. Can't really follow what's on screen, but whatever. We're just clicking until we win.
It's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side.
I am fighting by your side.
The blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Let's go.
This is mine.
Is something wrong with our stream, chat? Did we go offline? Ah, I was distracted. Ad break? Oh, come on. It's okay. By the time ad break ends, we'll have defeated the boss. So fucking epic. Ah, ad break. Oh, nice. We're using our powers.
lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries.
Yep.
Join me in battle.
Yep.
Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are. What it means to wield unshakable power.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh wow.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
We put them to rest. Oh my god, what a time for an ad break. God damn it. We're out of snoozes. Oh.
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
And yet, victory still chose our side.
Yes. It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
No, I didn't do shit.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Welcome back from the ad break.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
Yeah, like Lupa, who we forgot. Lupa was also a champion.
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
I mean, there were like 3, right?
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time.
In an after story, maybe.
Back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me.
For those who come after.
And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle.
Feel bad for Avinius though. He might be the next villain. His mind's broken.
The title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something.
We keep wanting to ask questions because...
Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Yeah, what about Lupa?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed.
I mean...
But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate.
There it is.
I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, All we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge.
Wait, was that us using the Earthrend Wedge, stabbing our sword into it?
Thank you for your trust.
This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Oh. Right, this is a remnant of Imperator. The Sentinel, the good god. But holy crap, chat. They're just leveling up with each boss fight. Look at that. Jesus. Literally paved a new path. With all the blades of the past and the present and now the future. Truly, for those who come after a moment. Okay, back to retrieve Imperator's relic before heading to the Earthrend Wedge.
Discoid.
What?
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
Okay.
I'd better get back.
What does it all mean? It's a direct us to the journey paradise, whatever that is. Like,
did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like...
we all just know what a discoid is. Okay. Yeah, it looked like a compass to lead us somewhere, but to where?
The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
Wait, really? Okay, we just know these things. Cool. I'll try. Hidden compartment? Cool. Why would Imperator leave this to us? I can't. It won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere.
Yo, thanks for the hydrate, Taskmaster. We just finished the final boss, I think, of the patch. Still kind of lost about this whole grander plot, though.
We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password?
Such an epic battle, though.
Any ideas?
Bring up Cartithia.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator.
Or are we getting Cartithia back in the
She
story?
might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the dark tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence.
Oh, half patch. Got it, got it. So there's more. Act 2.
If anyone can put an end to the dark tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting.
Okay, we're back to Cartithia.
Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent and a figure to be respected, like you.
She's OP.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along.
Sure.
I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
She was just going in for a checkup. That's how they sidelined her.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us.
It's so bright now. The sun is up. GG. She looks kind of like Lupa there.
We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Yeah, it's a team effort. The heroes of heroes. Nice. Very nice. Oh, it's a duet. I guess if you played Male Rover. Is this about Avidius? Dude lost his mind. Cristofaro! What are you still doing here? No, he's gonna use Avidius. I was just joking about Avidius being Cristofaro in disguise.
Beautiful ending, my near perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator.
I was just joking about Avidius being Cristofaro in disguise. You're telling me he created Avidius?
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Wait, that's Nestor's thing. I also thought it was Cristofaro in disguise. Nestor telling us that is also a creation of Nestor. Nestor
all,
also has a creation of his.
It's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Ah, so he's been involved since the beginning. As Nestor and then Avidius. He's nudging things along. Though but of course, he escaped with the gem. We lost, actually. We lost against Cristoforo. Gun? Who has gun? Bullet?
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Huh? What is this edgy...
What prey do we hunt this time?
Oh, she's so freaking edgy. She even has like a dark spirit kind of thing. Are you from Final Fantasy?
The Trenodian.
New character introduced. Girl with a gun. Edgy getup, even with this like one-winged angel shtick. Dark shadow partner kind of vibe. Demon hunter-esque vibe. Chat, is this another character that's coming? I guess I have to pull for her. She just came out of nowhere, but okay. They do have to sell characters. And they leave it at that. Why is she so important? She's gonna hunt the Thernodian? Cool. Is there after story? Next patch already? When's Yuno coming out? And they didn't show Yuno again. I think Yuno dissipated, chat. I think she died. Where's Yuno? We have to look for Yuno. Confirm death. That's why she whispered to her as a spirit. And she's just gonna sleep and reform. Is that how she works? We have to look for Yuno, chat. Yuno. Oh, Yuno will be in the second part of the patch. So there's part 1 story, this. And then part 2, Yuno. And then the next patch, like 2.7, you have Demon Huntress. Who I am definitely going to pull for vibes alone. Because chat, that's my thing.
Let me be there for everyone.
Carlotta's actually one of my strongest units. I'd actually pulled... She's one of the only characters I have at... What do you call it? S2? E2? I forget. Eidolon 2. S is the weapon, right? So S0, E1, E2, S0. I can't even find her. But I didn't just pull her because of... Okay, I did pull for her because of Jennifer English. But it just so happened... You know, Shadowheart, for those who played Baldur's Gate 3. But it just so happened that she's also the unit I invested my time most in. Why can't I find her, chat? Where is she?
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
And yes, I even have the swimsuit skin. Anyway, she was my main, because guns, you know, mafioso gun girl. In this episode, devs just played Diablo 4 and now want it here too. DMC 5, everything is a copy of everything, chat. You know how that is, right? There are no original stories anymore. To me, this is just Elden Ring plus Legend of Zelda. That's what Renesita's all about. So Yuno dissipated into the ether. So she dies. And then she'll reform in the next patch because she said she'll be back. Are you taking pictures of the cute thing? I would take pictures of the cute thing. Look, it's so adorable. And posing and... Oh my god. Pet, pet, pet. There's no after story? I think we're done then, chat. But wow. Oh man. They did it again. like after after the Battle of Fleur-de-Lis, after, oh god, after the inverted tower, it's like I thought, nah. Actually, 2.0 happened, and I'm like, with Carlotta and everything, like, wow, this is really good. And then part of me was like, how can they can't possibly keep up with this quality of storytelling, right? Nope. They continue. Even Phoebe's side story, the detour patch, the one where, that's why Phoebe, I think Phoebe is so precious. The writers literally sent her away on a fishing vacation to get away from all this existential dread. Because who would want to see Phoebe broken and losing her mind, right? So Phoebe is safe from, like, as much as I complain about, I feel like Phoebe needs to, again, there seem to be roles here that could be filled with past characters to not only make them stay relevant in the story, but also push their arcs forward. Like, that's a problem with a lot of gacha games where you can't focus on all the characters, right? Sometimes you pull for them, their story's done, and then they're just lost and forgotten because you can't really rope them into the next story. But just seeing their improvement, for sure, Vanwa, like, just improvement over time. Like, I've been here since day one. I've been playing since day one. I've never taken a break from my dailies in this game. And I've just seen it, them just getting better and better, and just, I'm just very impressed. And I had to catch myself. It's like, am I just being, like, now I'm processing it. Am I just being lulled by the bright and shiny, the epic music, the beautiful looking set pieces, like the storytelling itself? Like, okay, fine. There's parts of it were a bit rough for me in this patch. Again, reusing the whole, let's have a journey through this character's past before the finale. It's the pattern they followed. But the scenes themselves, the way they're executed, I was just in awe of just the cinematography and the storytelling. And they've just gotten better and better and better and better. It's like a whole different team who's been working on Renacita onwards. Yeah, it is good visually, right? But then, I will admit, like, I do have some... I just felt like we got lost in the storytelling a bit. Like, it is a bit too convoluted for me. And it just kind of killed the pacing for a moment because we were all in the hunt, right? It was like, hunt, 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 yeah, hunt. And then suddenly all these different concepts coming in, contacting the Black Shores. The scene wasn't very clear where Abby tried to save us, but they did it again. So Abby failed. So they put a limit on Abby's powers. Like, we couldn't just rely on Abby alone, which is also important to show for Augusta's story, because the voices inside her were telling us, look, this little thing, it's even stronger than you are. But to see Abby fail like that was also important for Augusta to come out and shine, right? And she couldn't do it alone. Very symbolic. Her weapon is very symbolic in itself. A symbol of her journey, and a symbol of, you know, it's not just, you're not just one person. It's a team effort. So obviously we're going to be continuing the story. We'll be streaming the main story of Wuthering Waves, because I actually stopped streaming the story for Wuthering Waves after a point, because I was like, yeah, it's not really, I don't think it's really worth streaming. And then I played Renacita off stream, and I was like, my god, I wish I streamed this. I wish I had like a video to keep for posterity, because I was just in awe in everything, like coming from Renacita all the way to the Inverted Tower, culminating Cartethia, Fleur-de-Lis. All of that was just phenomenal. And I'm like, I need to stream this again. And I was worried, because it's like, are they going to capture the magic again? And they have, in ways. There have been very strong moments, I will say. And I'm so glad I got to stream it because it just feels so much more rewarding sharing it with you guys, just journeying on it not alone, you know? Like I get to like geek out and fan out and just talk about things not just on my own, and I'm glad you guys are here for that. I really appreciate it. You guys are helping me appreciate the story more than ever.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to
I now
everything
wonder
I've
what
experienced
comparison
on
you'll
this
make for
journey.
Limbus, aside from direct literary inspirations. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Divine Comedy. I know there's so many stories based on Dante's Inferno and the Divine Comedy. I know nothing about it. So I'm surely gonna miss a lot of references. Come on, the character's name is Dante in Limbus, right? But yeah, you're absolutely right. Being able to enchant people with visuals is a skill as well. In the moment, was it joyful to watch? In that moment, were you swept away by the storytelling and spectacle of it? And you can't discount that. So I will say that as a strength of it. The storytelling in this was maybe not as tight for me as the previous patches. And again, I still feel like they're missing out on the potential of bringing in the older cast. Like Lupa. Even if Lupa didn't stand out here, it would make sense for Lupa to be on this hunt. What is she doing? She's also a co-champion. And sure, they chose us because of not only were we a champion, but because of her unwritten fate. Sure. But it makes sense for Lupa, for me, to be in the hunt, at least, in the periphery. But I know they want to spotlight other characters. Avidius was super sus, and I'm glad that we called it. I joked. I first said, this is just Cristoforo in disguise. It was. It was literally Cristoforo's creation acting for him. So I'm still not sure about the extent of Cristoforo's powers. He's still relevant, apparently. He's still weaving shit in the background. And the fact that his powers are still terrifying is still a testament to his, like, yeah, sure. It's kind of like Alan Wake in terms of writers, right? The power of writing and how he still sticks to certain writing rules. Because like in Alan Wake, what he writes comes true. But he can't just bullshit his way out of the story. For one reason or another, the rules of writing apply to the Dark Place and Alan Wake's powers. So in a way, Cristoforo is like that. And that he can't just write this character to make him win for him. Like, he has to still put them through the trials, these writing rules to make them compelling characters. It's not only his vanity that's limiting him. It kind of feeds into his powers from our reading, if we're going to compare him to Alan Wake. Like, why can't Alan just write himself out of the Dark Place? Because he has to follow certain conventions of storytelling. They have to be compelling characters. The fiction has to make sense. And that's where kind of the forte comes in. If we're talking about how frequencies can be influenced by public perception and public belief, it's like, if this character isn't believable, I think that's where Cristoforo's powers fail. So he creates characters and weaves them in seamlessly. Like, he reckoned with his own... Like, his past was written for him, apparently. From what I understand, why that broke him, why entering the Hollow broke him, was because he could see the walls of his own fiction. And that is terrifying. Like, coming to the realization that your entire existence was a lie or just fabricated, how will your creation feel about that? And that's something Alan Wake's creations have had to deal with, which is why a lot of people are angry at Alan Wake, because they write him into reality and they blame his writer's vanity or for their own fates. It's like, you wrote me into the story, I'm playing out the script, and that breaks them, chat. So if we're gonna be comparing Cristoforo's powers to that, from what are my reading at least in terms of the storytelling so far, it just kind of makes sense to me in that Avidius, I feel sorry for him because he is a creation of Cristoforo who has realized that fact. And I find that compelling in a way. Even though I have to kind of wrap my... Like, if we're operating under the principle that Cristoforo himself already admitted that he's not just gonna write himself a win. Like, fine, we'll just buy into that. Because if he could, what's the point, right? If the villain could just write himself a win, where would we be? So for one reason or another, his forte is limited in that respect. So I think that's pretty cool. And Avidius filled that role. Avidius felt at once out of place, but at once there's just something about him, which is why I said he's just Cristoforo in disguise. And that was so well done, in my opinion. Even Abby pointing it out, where he just couldn't pin it. Like, there's just some, pin, like, it's like, there's just something about him, just a hunch, like. And that's the thing. That's Cristoforo possibly messing with our own perceptions and perspectives in reality, which to me is a very terrifying thing for a villain power. You don't even know he's influencing you. We just accepted that Avidius was part of the story. So Cristoforo is piggybacking off our stories, quite literally. And when is he gonna show his hand? When is he gonna spring his trap, his next trap, right? He won the last round. He has the gem. So what's the play here? So that's compelling for me moving forward. There's more to that. I still find Cristoforo compelling as a villain. Frolova was also very well done. And I was very happy with the culmination of Frolova's arc, and it made sense to me. It made sense. It is so personal, but also it fed into the greater narrative. And I felt that's what made it such a great story. It was still Frolova's story. It is so personal and intimate. I really got to know her. But it still fed into the greater narrative, and it still made sense why they would use her research to create this paradise. So we'll find out more about the Journeying Paradise, the bigger plot into this whole thing. But it really does seem like they're hinting at the end of the Renacita arc, which is a shame because, well, not really. Like, if they end it in the next few patches, if you really say goodbye to Renacita, then I hope they stick the landing. Because as much as sometimes we want to say, oh, I wish this could go on forever and ever and ever, but you know that doesn't really end well, right? Like, you can keep a series going and going and going for like 10 books, 20 seasons. It will eventually lose steam. It will probably lose people along the way, gain new people in the next generations. I get it, but to be able to say, okay, we want to end this story with a bang and make sure we do it well. Good luck, Kuro. Good luck to the writers. Good luck to the team, the cinematics team, the writers, the animation team. They've been on a roll. They've been on fire these past few patches. And fine, I will say, I keep saying Renacita, starting Renacita. I already saw them starting in Huanglong. Okay, with Shinshi, the shit they did, that was such a breath of fresh air. It was like Final Fantasy XIV coming from the dredge that is A Realm Reborn, the slog that is A Realm Reborn. Not dredge, sorry. It is still a good concept-wise, but execution-wise, it was such a slog to get through the base game in Final Fantasy XIV. And then Heavensward hits, and then things start to come together, and you're like, holy shit, this is what the team is capable of. That's what I felt going into Huanglong. Black Shores, for me, I know some people love that patch. I just didn't. Like, Shorekeeper was interesting to me as a CPU core, but I don't know. I think it was just a bit much when she was all... It's beyond romantic love, right? She's just obsessed about... No, not obsessed. She just loves Rover in her own way. But it's kind of weird also because she's like a creation of Rover. Past Rover. We erased her memories. So... It's like it's creation falling in love with the creator, and then I don't know. Maybe it's just my reading of it that is off. But what are they doing now? So I'm happy that the Black Shores was introduced here, because the Black Shores is supposed to be the super advanced global analysis system that's meant to study the laments. So it totally makes sense for them to be inserted in places like this. And I believe that their presence actually should be more prominent. So this is their way of bringing the Black Shores in. The Tethys computation system. The Shorekeeper. Because what are they doing? Just computing shit in the background. I'm glad that they're becoming a bit more active in solving the problems around the world. Because they are kind of like the global force of superheroes created by Rover to analyze the system of a world. If we're going to say that this world is a simulation, they're the ones analyzing it and studying it, the code underneath. They would definitely have more insight to share with these other nations and bring them together and then help them deal with problems. And I'm glad that they put that in. But thank you again for being here, Vanua. I've just been like debriefing, just talking about the story. Glad to have you here along for the ride. I really appreciate it. We're done with the story for now. Obviously, whenever the story comes up, we're going to come up and stream Wuthering Waves again. We're just stuck with the main story. I won't be doing dailies or anything. Or we're back to Stalker 2 on Sunday. No, chat, I can't stream on Sunday. I forgot to announce that. I won't be able to stream on Sunday. I got plans I need to see through. So we'll be back to Stalker 2, the story in Stalker 2, which is also getting interesting. We've entered Circa, and we're gonna uncover some secrets and figure out what to do with the monolith and interesting things happening in that story now. Took a while for it to get going, admittedly, but it's going now, and I'm kind of more invested, and I'm hoping it'll be an exciting stream on Tuesday. So I won't be able to stream on Sunday because I do have plans, but this was such a great spectacle of a patch, and I'm gonna have to process the story. Yeah, I got lost at points. I don't know if it's just me or the writing or both. They did much better with the previous patches in terms of just keeping things present and not throwing so many concepts and terms at you left and right, which will kind of muddle your experience of the now, because my mind is stuck trying to process the concepts that they were just talking about a minute ago. It was their biggest problem in the first act of the game, the very start of the game. They hit you with all of those things, and they say, yeah, you're meant to feel lost and confused, but only up to a point, honestly. And then that feeling of being lost and confused, that is okay to like start with and to perhaps continue along the way, but you gotta still give us something to like stay grounded. And I just felt like the delivery was really off. It just felt, it reminded me of like, again, the initial acts of the game where they just had to indulge themselves with over-explaining things or not explaining things and just leaving us to accept that's how the world works. Don't think too hard about it. But I was thinking hard about it. So at some point I was just like, yeah, I'll just, okay, fine. Flashback. Okay, this thing. Okay, the silver bullet. Stuff it inside. Chaotic frequencies. Okay, it's like it kind of makes sense. It makes sense to be on surface level lore-wise because of all the stuff I've experienced since day one. But a lot of it is still like, oh, this is how it works. Because we need it to work this way for this part of the plot, just accept it. It kind of felt like that. But the spectacle, the set pieces, you can see that they're taking what they've learned, what they are learning. Like that whole 2D animated sequence, that got great reception when they had it with like Zani and other characters in the past. And they just kept adding on to that. They're saying, hey, we know you like this part. You like this part? Like that QuickTime sequence? Like some people shit on QuickTime events, but to me, it's just sprinkling it here and there. It makes it less monotonous to just run through the next hallway to press the next button to continue the quest. Add some spectacle, enjoy the ride. And I was able to do that. The little thing with a dragon, like chasing the Tyrannosaurus, like crashing through the wall and stuff like that. Like it's like a theme park ride and with little QuickTime events here and there. It's like that. That's exciting. It's like Uncharted. It reminds me of Uncharted running through. That's Uncharted's known for that. The explosive set pieces and the running and explosions all around you. It happens in a lot of games. So it was nice to see that. The hunt was a really fun part. I was quite hyped up with the music, the delivery of Augustus' lines, just the build up to everything, and then of course suddenly all these different concepts try to come in. But yeah, like little things like that, the cave, like, and running through the forest, and the way the cuts the camera, the camera would, you're running in game, you're still running, you're still in control, but they'll take away camera control from you to frame just a few seconds of something happening in the background just to focus on that. And to do that in like God of War, especially in the new God of Wars, right? You're running through the scene, and then the camera will like kind of act on its own to like heighten the heighten the anticipation, the moment, right? Because sometimes if you're in charge of your own camera, like some might be divided about this, but sure, players in charge of the camera, but if you're committed to like a scripted sequence of events, a linear a linear corridor to storytell, I will forgive them taking away camera control just for a few moments to highlight something that's happening in the environment. Because as a player, you never know where they're gonna be looking. Some awesome shit might be happening. Like they say, hide under the ledge, but you're not looking at the ledge and then you just miss it. So the way they scripted it like that, I allowed them to like, they don't need my permission, but you get it. It's like, I allowed myself to be like, okay, point me in the direction that you want us to show, camera. So I allowed the cinematographer to tell his story. I will say that that scene would have been much more enhanced if we actually had the companions on the freaking field. I know they can do that, not just in the cutscenes, but it's a shame that they still haven't been able to break through that limitation. They're just disembodied voices. It's a nitpicking now, but I really feel like that scene deserved it. That scene was like straight out of a single-player action RPG video game, and for me, that's a compliment, because a lot of people like gacha games have come a long way. I agree, but in terms of quality, they have certainly come a long way. But there's still that stigma of comparing a gacha game to, for example, a AAA JRPG or something. You're not going to get the same level of quality as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, for example. But here, I lose myself in the story and the cutscenes and the everything. And it's like, oh yeah, I have to pull now in the gacha. I forget it's a gacha game. And that's, for me, one of the highest compliments I can give. How do you like companion stories? Which one did you like the most? They've been getting better with the companion stories as well. I will say that. The Chincho companion stories, oh man, I feel so bad for those characters because they were still getting a handle on their storytelling. I liked Encore. It is kind of short and it is kind of sweet. Encore's story. Almost a bit too cheesy for me, but I appreciated the ending of Encore's story. If you're talking about the original cast, the Chincho. Qinshi, her whole Huanglong arc, if you consider that a companion story, sure. Zani, I really liked Zani's because she's Italian Batman. That's a personal preference thing, but I enjoyed Zani's because I could see there were elements of Zani's companion quest that made its way into this main storytelling. The quick time events, the interactive cutscenes, basically. When Zani was going to town with the boss in the cutscene, freaking badass moment, and they inserted quick time events there. It is the first time I experienced that in the game. And I think it was well received, such that they put that into the rest of the game. But yeah, Zani's felt engaging for me from beginning to end. And I just enjoyed Zani as a character. But, man. Yeah, Changli and Encore. Changli's was good. I really like Changli's. Xiang Liao being tied to the Moonfire event, the Moon Festival thing. I appreciated the sentiment behind it. I like that he was like the wish granter, the Santa Claus. I felt that was quite heartfelt in terms of it. So there are like pieces of the original stories that I could see myself enjoying, but the ones I really like the most, like it's really more on this end, the Renacita end. If you're gonna consider Frolova as a companion quest onto herself, because there are some people here who just get companion quests, and there are some characters that get a whole main patch quest. Like this is Augusta's companion quest. So if we're gonna rope that into the if we're gonna rope them into the, if we're gonna include these main stories and consider them as companion quests, Augusta's cool. Really great spectacle. But admittedly, yeah, it's not exactly the most original thing. And it's meant to be that. They made it the point. Augusta is supposed to be like just a nobody who rose to power through her own efforts. And that is her story. And I can appreciate that. Xia and Camellia were okay-ish. Ling Yang and Yinlin kind of sucked. I'm sorry, Ling Yang. I know a lot of people hate Ling Yang. And I understand why some frustrations went into that. I read a bit about what they did with Ling Yang. He was supposed to be more beast-like. He had fur and everything in the original designs, but the Chinese community like complained so much and they hated it so much that they corrected it and gave him like human skin and everything. So they actually made a quest about that. And I could see the writers' own frustrations told through Ling Yang, where Ling Yang was lamenting the fact, like, I understood that part. I felt it as kind of meta. Ling Yang talking about like how he was forced to be more human because people wouldn't accept his bestial nature. So I felt that that's more the meta story, and I appreciate and I accepted that frustration from the writers. But overall, it's still something I didn't really enjoy. Like, I just didn't find this companion story compelling in... Like, I could tell the writers were frustrated when they wrote his story. Let's just say that. Like, I felt the writer's frustration going into that storyline. So, sure, I just let them rant, let them rave. Poor Ling Yang. He's hated so much by the community. I never use him because he's also not very fun to play for me, chat. And meta-wise as well, it's just everything is going wrong with him. So, people really hate the fact whenever they lose the 50-50 to Ling Yang. I mean, my heart goes out to them. We lost our 50-50 calculator. I don't use calculator, but whatever. You know, at least he looks like Sephiroth. Qian and Camellia were okay-ish. Like, so, okay. Camellia, I understand how memeable she is, especially with the mascot that's going around, you know, the Camellia dancing. But some people are so obsessed about Camellia. Not judging, okay? Not judging, but I just don't personally get why some people are so obsessed about Camellia. And I think I know where that stems from. Because for Final Fantasy XIV enjoyers, there's a character named Xenos who I really loathe. But for some reason, has a very dedicated following, let's just say. Xenos is a bad guy. I just don't find him compelling as a villain or as a character in general. But some people really, really, really love him. And what he shares with Camellia is that they feel like they need Rover to feel alive. You know? That trope of like, fight with me, dance with me, and I can feel alive. I just don't really relate to that. And they were going for a whole I love you in every universe. But then, was it just Camellia latching onto Rover because Rover saved her or something? Like, wasn't that the thing? Like, she had a tragic story. She was overclocking, and we stopped her from overclocking. Basically, she's an animal. Instinctive. She admits it. She's open about it. She and Xenos just operate on instinct. And, like, sure. I just felt it is a bit too much for myself, okay? I don't want to get shot down. I know there's some Camellia lovers out there. Okay. But similarly, why I didn't like Xenos, it just isn't the story for me. I will just admit that. I don't really get the whole I'll do all of these things. It's like they want to get in your pants, but it's not about getting in your pants. They're just so freaking obsessed about you. Their life revolves around you, and I start to feel bad about the character because it's like you can exist on your own. Like, why do I have to define you? You're Camellia. You don't need me. But the story pushes it so hard that she needs you. And she's so obsessed about you. And she doesn't feel anything unless she's with you. I feel bad for Camellia. So, how she is a Black Shores member? Shrug. What is she doing as a Black Shores member? I don't know. Because they never bring back the Black Shores members. Alto came in once to give you a freaking yacht to go to Renacita. Then you never see him again. And then now we get Puling coming out of nowhere, a new Black Shores character, and then just giving us the information we need to save the day. It's like, okay. Is it like the Manic Pixie Dream Girl trope? Oh, that's a lot. Again, there are many ways to look at a Manic Pixie Dream Girl. My own read on that is that at its core, it's basically a character that is written for the guy, usually the protagonist, defined by the protagonist, never develops on their own story, and everything is in service to the protagonist. Like, yeah, characters can be in service of other characters, but it's just not a trope that I am really a fan of. Where, in a way, I feel like the fictional character's agency to grow and to be who they are is restricted by the main character itself, which makes me kind of upset at the main character as well, because it's all about them. You know, the Manic Pixie Dream Girl is all in service of this character. And it's just wish fulfillment in that sense. And then I feel bad for the Pixie. I want her to grow as well. I want her to find her development. So if we're talking about Camellia in that sense, maybe that's where I was also kind of rubbed the wrong way. Because it's like, they glaze up Rover so much already, okay? They still do it here. Augusta didn't do it. Yuno filled that gap. Yuno was the one simping for Rover. Yuno was the one kind of hinting at being flirtatious and forward and giving a token to Rover. They always do it. Carlota, Cantarella, now Yuno, right? Shorekeeper, especially. Camellia. Cartethia, even. They set up some little meet cute moments with Cartethia, which is fine. I felt that was like wholesome with Cartethia. But yeah, Camellia, so it's just like I appreciate the cinematic initiative to do the whole I love you in every universe. Here are the different versions of Camellia, but I also didn't really see how that really push things forward for her or for Rover. It's like, okay, I'm so obsessed about you. You're the reason I live. You're the reason why I'm alive. You're the reason why I haven't overclocked my way into the Fraxidus. It's basically like, Rover, you're the reason why I'm not a villain. It's like, okay, do I want that responsibility? Can you live your own life, Camellia? So she needs to get sorted, honestly. She needs a therapist in the Black Shores. And they're not gonna get it with Encore. She's a child. And Alto, I don't know what his deal is. Maybe with Puling, I don't know. The Black Shores cast is... It's like a bunch of unruly children herded by a computer mommy. Oh my god, now that I think about it. Shorekeeper has her hands full, honestly. Like that, these guys are in the Black Shores. Good luck. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about the characters, the companion stories, the story overall. I really do appreciate the journey. I don't want to write off the Chincho. I don't want to write off Chincho entirely. Just like A Realm Reborn in Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, it's roughly told, but the concepts they introduce are still relevant today in the storyline. They still bring concepts from Chincho, build upon it, use it, and we're still operating under principles and rules of the world that were established quite roughly, though, in Chincho. So, that's where it's still coming from, and I still have to like stop and pause and wrap my head around everything that's going on and all the verbiage that they're talking about, all the concepts that are spilling in the manner of sentences. And it's like, okay, can we get back to the hunt now? Okay, fine. The Sonoro is just, it's a Sonoro. Here's a convenient backstory reveal. But yeah, overall, I felt so engaged in this patch. Save for there's just that one segment during the hunt that I felt kind of like the pacing was kind of off. I was engaged pretty much all the way. Cardathia, however, like, I thought nothing could top Carlota Cantarella, but then I ended up loving Cardathia's arc even more. That's still a high bar for me. Frolova was like a premium companion quest, but still very relevant in the main story. And I appreciated the outcome of that. That Kuro risked it and ended it that way with Frolova. Because in gacha games, you're like, it's a playable character. They're most likely going to be alive and fine. Nothing bad will happen to them because they're in the roster. Well. So I really felt that that is a great end to her arc. Even if we don't see her again, I feel like it is a great beginning, middle, and end for Frolova. There are too many characters and it's hard to make development for all of them, so they are just focusing on upcoming characters in Cardathia. I mean, they had like an Annie event with everyone, but it didn't feel meaningful. Yeah, because it is a what if, right? It is a... They were cubes. They weren't actually the characters. I felt rightfully a lot of people were quite upset with the anniversary event. I just did it for the rewards. I like the what if these characters interacted with each other, but in the end, it just made me want the actual characters to come out and interact with each other and get those crossovers. Like Rover saying, oh, you, like to Augusta, I think you and Cartathea would get along. Nod. Will they ever interact? They probably will, because Cartathea seems to be like, all right, she's the main character again. Everyone step aside. They're saving the big weapons. Big Cartathea. Fleur-de-lis. Literally big Cartathea. For the ending, I guess. Like here, Lupa. Like, oh, I get, for me, like, why is Lupa not here? Why? So yeah, there's too many characters. She would have stolen some spotlight. But even just a cameo, man. Just to know that Lupa, my co-champion, is also out on a glorious hunt. It's such a missed opportunity. But yeah, then we get anniversary events where they're telling you like, hey, this is what would have happened if these characters stayed relevant in the story and they got to interact with each other. But no, it's not real. It's just a cube event. Haha, enjoy the simulation. Like, I get what they were trying to do to like, haha, it's a cube Phoebe, which is so cute. Phoebe Cubey, Phoebe Choopy, you know, cute Phoebe Cube talking to a character from Chincho, and then it's a fun interaction, right? But it's not real. Therefore, as you said, it didn't feel meaningful because it is all just a video game. You get what I mean, right? It's just a video game. A video game within a video game. But yeah, aside from those, what I feel were quite major oversights in this, because the previous patch was Lupa. You climbed the Aegon with Lupa. You fought beside with Lupa. And I feel this is Lupa slander. This is a disservice to Lupa. It is a clear disconnect for me. Just for me, okay? Like, I know people love Yuno, love Augusta, but I would have been fine with Lupa joining us and just being a side character. Because then you could also practice keeping older characters relevant without stealing the spotlight of who you want to focus on. It's a tough balancing act. But I feel like they should keep trying that. They should try it. At least for once, you know? They should try it, I feel. So yeah, those are like your initial thoughts on it. Review so far. That's patch 1. We're gonna stream the main story. I love it. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid from Wuthering Waves, actually. But thank you again for just being here. Listen to me ramble and rave. But thank you again for... I really appreciate it. It was beta test of video game inside a video game and a Chinese beta test. You're right. It was a test as well. It was a, hey Rover, we're testing this thing. So it really felt like they just didn't have anything prepared for their anniversary. And they just had to throw some together. And it is like that in-game as well. The explanation in-game was just like, yeah, we just threw this together. It's a test. You want to try it out? We're not sure if you like it, but here are the rewards. Ah, man. But yeah, thank you. I just love talking about this, and I still really, really like Wuthering Waves. It's still one of my main gachas. I still look forward to the stories. I honestly had such a difficult time keeping up the dailies after Chincho. I was really disheartened about the quality of the storytelling that we got all the way until the end. And then, I will admit, Huang Long brought me back in. Qinshi, Chang Li, that roped me back in. And I was like, And then they just kept getting better. Okay, no one on my list is playing Wuthering Waves. So let's see if we can... Do we make a new friend today, chat? So there's a cozy VTuber. She's in the middle of the story.
Maybe we'll be proven wrong later. I'm coping.
She's playing male rover, so it's a different perspective. Okay, cozy, kind and respectful. Not too huge of a streamer, still within reach of raids. Sure. Let's just say hello. She has a cute model, cute hippo. Is that a hippo? And she's playing as male rover, so you get to hear male rover's voice go through the story. All right. Thank you, everyone, for just being here. I really appreciate it. We'll be back on Tuesday with Stalker 2 story. Thank you to the raids. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love this patch. I love Renesita. Kuro Games. Your cinematics team are on fire. Keep it up. Thanks, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I'll see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.